We just hit the lotto. You thought I was done. You saw that? I think I just got lightheaded. That's a doozy. Hi, little babe. I see you in the background. A little pinched little head over there. A little teep, 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 teep.
Oh, I wish you could see my phone screen.
Ooh, what's on your phone screen? Let me see. I've seen diamond hands before, but this right here is... Wow. Fantasy. Don't worry, they couldn't see the goods. I hope y'all are feeling amazing right now. Let me see if I can give you some privacy there, babe. There you go. Shout out to Boo working on Fantasy AF, the newest collection coming to a theater near you. Shout out to the Dev of the Decade. Why don't you do me a solid and be like him? Repost this motherfucking stream, y'all. Shout out to the homie Tyler. Repost like Tyler did, y'all. Shout out to Jordan. Repost like Jordan, y'all. Mr. Chris is in the building. Win, 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 win. Not the mama loves saying hi to everybody but us, you know, but it's okay. It's cool. Not the mama. Hi, not the mama. We're not jealous of you saying hi to Mr. Chris first. No, we're just hanging in there. No biggie. I really want to break through this trend for heck's sake because this is ridiculous. I mean, how many times are we going to poke up and not pop through? So I'm ready to go. I'm locked and loaded. Oh, Sherry, nice to see you in the building as always. Just going through the comments right now, you know, shout out to Sports Fan. Do like him. Repost the space. I see Ash is in the building. Good evening, Ash. Snapdragon's in the building. What up? We just hit the lotto. I had to laugh at your DM, bro. You are hilarious, dog. You're hilarious, bro. I'm done with you, bro. You're too funny with it, bro. Guess I gotta take Solana on that steak dinner date. She's been way too kind to us. You know what, bro? Zem Elmo, aka Tyler, you ain't never lied, bro. Come on now. Feeling way too froggy. I'm ready to keep leaping. Ash is in the building, reposting the stream, hollering at us on X, on YouTube, just doing her part to get these algos cooking, as are the rest of y'all today. I appreciate it. I didn't even have to say it this time. Y'all just like fuck around and did it. And it's proof. We got 96 people in the building. I feel like if you reposting it right off top and hitting us with replies right off top, I think the algos work a little better, to be honest, because I'm late today. And even though I'm late today, we popping. So I'm here for it. I am here for it. I hope y'all are having a beautiful day. I am in a long right now. Very low leverage, 22x, up like 12.5%, nothing crazy. And my whole concept is we keep holding 200. So every time we come close to 200, I'm going long, and then I'm kind of dipping around that 202.38 range. It's happened not once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and this is the 5th time as we kind of try and break out and hold for once, hopefully. We've only had 1 candle close above that 202.38. I kind of figured after the daily candle took place, we'd come down and test that 200, which we did, and then bounce off of that, hopefully to get to new highs. We've yet to close a candle higher than this previous little pop. So I do want to see a daily candle close, above that, so we don't see any kind of rejections. But this is crypto. You never know what you're going to get. So instead of predicting, we're just simply reacting. Daily chart does, however, look exceptional after the cup and handle on the daily has started making that push. Again, we keep getting higher lows and we keep getting higher highs. So I'm feeling really confident that we could get a nice push. This is our high of the day, right around 204.95. I would like to pass that with some steam, but it does look like we kind of have to push a little bit more to the right to do so. Good news, long old school uptrend was reclaimed, although it was lost momentarily on a $10 attempt to liquidate longs and trap some bears, which worked for some. It became our resistance, and then we've now claimed that uptrend and literally been riding it upward, which is huge because this green trend line has been a trend line for a long time. I'll show you what I mean. A long period of time. Back in July, end of July, we tried to pop over it, couldn't claim it. It was resistance for a while. And then when we finally claimed it, we got a nice little pop. It was also our support back in mid-July, towards the end of July. It was also our resistance before becoming support back in early, or I guess still mid-July. Couldn't reclaim it over here back in mid-July. It's been all over the place. I mean, I could keep going, but that's why it's dark green. It's something I've noticed we've been hovering around. And yeah, so I'm liking the fact that we're holding it strong. And I'd like to see us get some momentum and break above this red one, because this red one is also something very similar to a line in the sand that was support multiple times. And you can see 1, 2, 3 support. We tried to hold it for the fourth, couldn't hold it. Resistance at that point. It was also support, and then we lost it before reclaiming it. And it's red for a reason, because it was crazy resistance and crazy support for some time. Crazy resistance. Yeah. More resistance, if you will. Huge resistance. I mean, this wick went all the way down for it to close underneath this intersection. So you can see, you know, these lines absolutely mean something. Even though they're months ago, they're still absolutely 100% having an effect and an impact on the price action that we see today. There we go. Hey, we're trying. We're stretching. Up 16%. Let's go, baby. Love it. Out the wedge. Should get a retest on that wedge break. Let's go, dude. Come on. Come on, Soul. Want to see 205.90 hit. Although, again, this little trend line here has been a little pesky. And this was a trend line from the earlier breakout of this whole thing. It was our support 1, 2, and 3 before making a break to the upside. And then, of course, now it's kind of becoming resistance since we lost it. And we want to break that and hold. So we'll see how it goes. I don't mind playing the channel, though. They're going to keep giving it to me. I'm going to keep doing it. These are hour candles. That's what I like to trade off of, to each his own. Not the wrong or right way, just the way I like to do things. Now, of course, there is no financial advice ever given on these streams. Full disclosure, I am not a financial advisor. I am not equipped to be a financial advisor. And
You're fired.
You gotta hold yourself accountable. If you're into trading, join us and have some fun. Don't take the trades just because we're in them, though, right? You got to always do your own due diligence, understand why you're taking a trade. And if you take a trade, it's your job to manage it, right? You're the one pressing the button. You're the one determining how long you're going to hold it for. You're the one trying to comprehend. So please hold yourself accountable. And don't ever put yourself in a position to where you're taking trades from random people on the internet thinking you're going to strike gold and not know why you're taking the trade. That's what it comes down to. We got Egon in the building. What it do, Egon?
Oh, not that much. I was just holding myself accountable for listening to you because I full ported into, Soul, and I'm just up so much. So, I mean, it wasn't financial advice, but I'm glad I listened. No, I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, though, picked up some great tips along the way. Seriously, these last couple of days, if we hadn't positioned ourselves and been watching this whole time and following along the way you're saying to enter things, today, this morning alone, or maybe around noon Eastern Standard Time, I would have been wrecked. But instead, we sit, we ride, we see the moves, and we're good to go. And we're just going to win.
Win. I'm trimming just 25% here, guys, just in case we reject again.
Yeah, I just did that as well. I actually closed mine out.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't blame you, dude. I mean, it's been clockwork. These are hour candles, but in between the hour, it's been up, down, up, down, up, down too. So I'm always going to keep trimming at this trend line until it does something different. But I'm always trimming just in case, because if it does break through, I do want to have a decent size still. So far, so good. So far, I think I'm 7 for 7 today.
Oh, sorry. I know that you shaved me off.
You're good, bro. What'd you say?
You said you keep trimming because you want to still make sure it's a good size. And I said that's what she said. And
Yeah,
it was a
it's not
joke,
the
obviously,
size
because you're
of
bold.
no, it's true. It's not the size of the steak. It's the size of the vegetables around it, I think they say, right? Something like that. I don't know. I heard it back in the day.
I don't ever hear
I
about
think
that.
it's not the size of the steak; it's the mashed potatoes and the gravy.
That
Right?
sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, something
Even
along those
worse.
lines.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. I actually heard that from Chad.
It's
Who
not
actually
about the crispiness of the frittata, but
Random.
more about the temperature of the oven and the dipping sauce. What?
Oh shit! I didn't even. Oh shit!
Well,
Sorry,
that's all
guys.
for him.
Whoa!
Did you leave the oven on?
No, I fucked up. I need to hit my homie up.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're frittata guy.
The
Gotcha.
person I heard that from just hit me up on TG recently, and I was like, "Whoa, it's crazy." He actually hit me up the other day. I'm telling her, so I go to show her that this happened, and it goes, "Fair warning, bro. Incoming like damn books worth of text because shoot, you know how I do." And then it's whoa,
Oh, fucking Bible.
it's yeah. I mean, wow.
Got you.
I hope he's okay, man. I gotta read this, guys, but I'm not gonna do it right this second.
Yeah, no, please feel free. Go ahead, because as you read, the chart actually kept climbing a little bit. It was at 204 or something. Yeah, 204.08, 10. This is where I'm taking my 25% because I did not do so the first time. Get my position a little lower and safer.
Hinch, you're here too. What's up, bud?
Not too much. Just eating some food here and just chilling, man. Just chilling. Wanted to tune in, look at the charting and stuff like that. It's been fun. Yeah, it's been a great day.
Been a
People
great
in our comments are not giving financial advice, just offering sage advice. I like it.
Yeah, I think I thought you were my financial advisor. What am I paying for? I thought my losses were coming to you every time I didn't listen. Wouldn't that be nice? If I could build something that would make it to where you took a trade on your own and didn't listen and you lost and it came to me only, and then I use that for Lotto, that'd be really awesome, dude. I wish I could make something like that, but I can't. What I can do is offer you all the information possible for you to utilize to your advantage. And hey, maybe it works out for you, maybe it doesn't. I will say this. Being patient has paid dividends this past day. Absolutely understanding that there's a trend, waiting to find the trend. Once you spot the trend, trading just the trend is like the easiest thing to do. If you look at this light green line.
I can't thank you enough for posting this midday, by the way, because I was right in the middle of figuring out if I was going to cut something. And then you're like, update. And I was like, there it is. And it was right in the middle of in the middle of that where the giant red candle came. In the middle of that trend line.
It was
Not
simple
after the beginning.
You got holding the base of this candle, a wick for the second point, a third wick for the 3 points. So I'm like, that's it. Every time it touches this, I'm going long. And so it was beautiful. And then I was waiting and I was like, man, come on. It was actually the lighter green one, if I'm being honest. It was this light green one. So it was 1, 2, 3. I took the long. I'm like, as long as it closes above, it's okay that it comes down. Yep, closed above. Took my profit. So it's like bomb, 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 bomb. I think I took 3 trades off of that. And then the third trade I was able to hold because it still was holding the 200 level, 1 and 2. Even this candle closed above. So I still held through that. Knowing this would come down, I said, okay, either it's going to reject, and that means it's flipped it, and I got to get out. But even the rejection is higher than what I got in for. So I was willing to see it through. And then I got back down here, and I said, dude, we still got higher lows. Still, I said, all right, I'm going long again. Popped it again, came back down. Okay, first time we didn't get higher lows, but it literally was the end of the day candle at 5 o'clock. The 1 hour candle starts. It comes down and touches the 200 after a little bit of a peak. Again, I'm holding through. Boom, we got a nice little push. And now right here, same difference. I'm back in it. And why? It still closed above this secondary trend. So I got a secondary trend. I got another uptrend, this light green one coming through right here at the intersection, which is what it bounced off of. And I'll stretch it out for you to really see this one I'm talking about here. Plus, every candle has closed above this for a hot minute. so I can once again still justifiably hold. And again, where's my trim? My trim has been right at the zone of the trend line. Even though it's breaking it, it's like, okay, is it going to break it and hold? No. Okay, it's losing it again, trim. Break it and hold, losing it, trim. Breaking and hold, losing it, trim. Breaking and hold, okay, I trimmed. We're going to lose it. We're going to keep up. We're going to bounce above it. What are we going to do? I'll wait and find out, but I trimmed the second 25% now. I'm down to just over half of my position that I started with, barely. And it's at a high of the intraday 5 o'clock till now so far. So far, so good. Yeah, man, I'm happy. I'm happy with the results. I'm absolutely ecstatic to see the Lotto perp chart. I expect some profits to be going towards this Lotto, man, because golly, you guys have been absolutely murdering it. And although don't feel entitled to put your profits, all in the Lotto and all that fun stuff. But obviously at the end of the day, that's your conviction play. So I'd imagine some people are going to be slapping charts. Now I did speak to a couple people, man, and I'm not going to say anything on it. But I am excited to see how we look by week's end. That's for sure. I'm definitely excited. OTB's in the building. Nice to see you in the building. I appreciate you, Ghost, for leading us with your wisdom. Oh, it's all love, bro. Listen, man, I appreciate you. I like talking. So if y'all want to listen, I love it. I'll keep talking. I was joking with Mo today. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be doing streams if it wasn't for you. But he's like, I'm pretty sure you'd be doing streams one way or another, actually, bub. But it's cool. I'll take that, and we laugh, but it's true. If it wasn't for you guys really wanting me to
tell me he actually called you bub.
He did.
Motown, I love you. If you're watching me from the replay,
I love you. Did that or not. I lied. I don't know if he did that or not. But I can see him saying bub.
Wolverine bub.
That's what's up, bub. I actually call my business partners bub. What's up, Bubba? I don't know why. They ain't big bubbles. I'm the big bubble around this.
Bubba is way different than bub.
It's short Bubba, dog.
Man.
It's short
sure. But all right.
Listen, Bub, I made the nickname up, Bub.
Put them both in a row.
Why I made it, Bub. Okay, Bub. All right. Oh man, we've been absolutely murdering it. It's hard to not have a good time for a long time when you guys
not
are
literally to any law enforcement personnel listening. So stupid he got. Okay, moving on. Back with the murder.
I'm talking about a bunch of crow here, guys. That's all I'm talking about. A bunch of crow. It is a murder. Okay, that's what a bunch of crow is called. Believe it or not. Okay.
Right, and these perps only became perps because they never end. They're just futures trading. Hey, all right, perps and murder. Welcome to Wednesday Talk.
We call it murder-rituals. Murder-rituals.
Way better than murder-dirter. I like it.
Way better than a murderer for sure. Or murder-rituals. It's like a serial killer murdering post to post, coast to coast, just to boast the most with the host ghost. You know what I mean? It's fucking Bar City out here, dog. Bar City, homie.
I'm 3,000 miles away, and I feel like I'm right there with you. I love it. Oh, my God. He's spitting these bars. He's not charging. Hey, who said they felt like they were getting ripped off? What they were paying for? Was it Snap? Snap, you just got your money's worth. What's up? Which is your figurative money. It's not real.
Well, he still can't kick my ass, though, so that's... he's not that cool.
Oh, brother. One of these days...
In the wingspan game or what?
The next time I come over, dude, you're gonna greet me with a left hook.
Oh, you're
right straight.
Yeah, what he's doing is I can tell already. He wants to come to the crib again, and then he wants to play this song that goes, "Let's get physical." As to beat his ass on camera just to prove to the world that he don't stand a chance. He wants to. It's like Fight Club. He wants to get his ass beat for some reason. I don't know why, but he does. He does.
Dude, some of the medical professionals in our community have been playing that same song in their offices. They're like, "Let's get a physical."
I listen to the Rocky theme song at least 7 times a day. It literally prepares me for war. Okay.
Why don't you just go up the stairs and play it in your head?
No, dude, that's only what psychopaths do. Okay.
Well, I've been stair stepping all day.
All right, you first liners, get ready to jazzercise.
You
Get
you
physical.
you confuse stair stepping with using your elliptical, dude. You're the only dude I know that uses an elliptical.
I definitely do not use an elliptical. I do have an elliptical.
But if
but
you
I
did,
do not
be
use an
smarter because it's easier on the knees, which he's gonna need when he tiger kicks you. Yoga flame.
Hey, dude, don't ever let me get these two guys up here at the same time, fired up, making money, dog. Jesus, man, what are we doing here, guys? You guys all right, man? You guys?
Sorry,
Yeah,
no,
dude,
this is me poor and just having woken up.
You know,
Sir.
you put a couple extra
Cheers for
bandos
the
in my
white
hand,
man.
I start feeling all confident in things, just ripping shit off the top.
Off the dome.
So
Off the
Off
dome
the-
ski.
So when Ghost is making money, he doesn't like stand up. It's fine because I'm not standing up. I'm actually all right, folks. Okay, I'm gonna let him get back to it. Sorry for
Dude,
interrupting.
what is it Sing, bro? He reminds me of someone from Sing right now. Who is it, dude?
Who, Egon?
All right, I'll be up here all night, folks. Yeah, dude, there's someone in. Oh, it's the
Is it
mouse
Matthew
in Sing. No, it's the mouse
Oh, it's
in
the
Sing,
mouse?
bro.
Okay,
Hold up.
I saw the first one. I don't remember the sequence.
I know. That's why I gotta find it. Hold on.
Hi, Sherry. Thank you. I love it. I actually just took my inspiration from Ghost, but they brought up the song. I didn't even know she did that song, but yeah. Apparently, I'm Olivia Newton-John.
I found it.
Will you please welcome to the
Yeah, that's Matthew McConaughey, right? Oh, he's introducing the mouse.
stop. Great.
Oh my god, I found it.
Ah,
This is it, right? This is Egon right now. Watch. This is it, dog. Check it out.
100%.
Watch, here it is, right here. This is the sequence that reminded me of.
But this week really was great.
Here it comes.
Thank you so much. Oh, please, you're too kind, really. Look at me, I'm turning red. Stop. I can't take it. Keep it coming.
That right there. I can't take it.
Spot on.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I don't know why it hit me hard when I heard that just now. I heard that, bro. Your voice, the inflection on your fucking voice. Oh, I'll be here all night, folks.
that is what I was going for.
I swear to God, bro. I don't know why I was like that popped in my head. Like I haven't even seen that recently, but I remember that fucking scene right there. I didn't know when he said it, but I was like, "That's Egon tonight, dude. That's it right there, dude."
Thank you. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Try the veal.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Funny and accurate, right? Not the mama. Come on, man. That was
You're not mom.
that was it, dude. That's Egon tonight. Hey, you guys, I'm trying to feast, man. And once in a while, seriously, crypto starts going bananas like this. Like, what a time to be alive. I first off want to just show some gratitude to the world because timing is everything, man. And God's plan is no joke. Never ever question it. Never ever second guess it. It's God's plan, man. And we've been beat up and ran through the ringer with Solana, man, from 295 to 95 in the midst of our coin being at an all-time high and getting absolutely obliterated and people leaving and going and some staying and accumulating and new ones coming in. Right now, we're in this area right now where it's like, it's the calm before the storm. It's very calm. It's very peaceful. There's no fire, there's no hate, there's no anger. It's very peaceful because we clearly see where we're headed. And it's going to take Solana to be behaving in order for certain things to happen. At some point, you deviate from that. And sometimes it's a little boost from Solana, if you will. You know, last time we were at 205, we had pushed up to $1 million market cap. And right now, we're at like 660, 665. That's low. But the chart is the chart. The chart is the chart, damn near identical. You look at the daily chart. And the only difference is we got a little bit of green so far today versus a little bit of red. So I'll blow it up so y'all can see. This is the chart. These are daily candles. And that's where we're at. Very similar. We'll go from here to here. I lied. Where's it at again? There it is. It's not too far off. Only difference is instead of us getting a continuation, we got a little bit of a pullback. You know what that means, right? Opportunity. That's what that is. Opportunity. You look at today and you're like, damn, you're down 4.92% in the last 24 hours. Meanwhile, Sol's up, shit, I don't even know, probably a good 7-8% in the last 24 hours because this is only going off of the 5 o'clock till now push. My point is, hey, man, I think I put out a post today about fading us, man. Y'all could fade us all you want. And I promise you it's going to be the biggest regret of your life. I'm telling y'all that right now. And that's one thing I will stand on. I'll stand on that shit all fucking day. I will never tell you when to buy. I'll never tell you how long to hold for. But I promise you, if you out there fading us, you're going to be the one that looks back and goes, damn, bro, that shit was right in front of my face.
Right. Go back to right in front of your face. Go back to the lotto chart, the DEX right above your mouse.
Right there.
That logo on the top right, guys. Just a lotto. Take out the L because all we do is win, right? You're left with TTs and 2 O's, which stand for opportunity. So those TTs going to be right in your face with those O's, huh? Grab the opportunity. I'm gonna
make a deal. I just slapped the soul at the chart. If we can get 3 other people to slap a soul, I'll slap another soul to make it an even 5. In the next,
I'm down. I want to make it part of my 2X though.
In the next
deal
15 minutes.
We got to make it like we got to talk offline so we're not kind of nutso here, huh?
No, I'll do it for you. Deal. Not the one soul part, but as far as matching you, Egon, I owe you a 2X ball. So whatever you need, dog. I'm ready to go, dog. Cool. I will warn you, you're gonna want to do it pretty soon here, bub.
That's why yep, 100,000%.
Mm-hmm. And fortunately for you, I've made some good, decent coin recently, so I don't mind.
Perfect. Anyone want to cheat and just lower, just like dump your bags and peace out the project? Hey, we love you and you're welcome to hang around, but just, do me the courtesy.
Anybody want a Jeep for your boy so I can get in a little lower?
No, not as a courtesy. I'm just, rare. The Jeeps rarely give us a heads up, so I think it's only fair that we invite people live to say, hey.
You really did. You guys, let's spy on this guy who said he dropped a soul. Let's see how good his fucking. Oh, well. Oh, wow.
Never gonna find a cell, brother. Never a single cell.
Wow. Ain't that something else? Let's see.
All right, brother.
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, you're him. You're him.
You are him and he is you.
You're him. Did you top last 2? You are sexy for that, dog. That
I
right
don't
there
discriminate, bro.
That is conviction, dog. I will encourage somebody that loves a project out there. Find me one fucking chart that has one buyer, just one, that looks like that. Just one buyer.
That's not lotto because you're gonna find a bunch of those.
That's not lotto. Yeah, lotto's off. That doesn't count because you're gonna see that with everybody. We can go to holders and go, fuck it, let's try this. How do I do it? Like this? Not one either. Top holder, nothing. No cells. Okay.
I think I'm a top holder in one of our previous projects. Probably the same thing.
Not
Hello?
one.
Who came up here?
Not one.
Funny noise.
It's weird, dude. Yeah, I encourage y'all to fuck before I even keep going, dude. I would encourage y'all to find a chart that some coin you like that has some shit like that. I want to see it, man. I really want to see it.
We'll see.
I want to fucking see it. If y'all don't understand, you will soon, bro. Y'all are in trouble. Faders turn the phone
Not only
off.
that, as Solana goes up and we continue to just dominate perps, that shit is gonna be gobbled, and it'll be everyone's just gonna realize 600K, 700K. That I wish we could go back to those times. I know that because I said it every single step on the way up and the way down.
Boom.
I wish we
let's
were
go
back to
the
this
Lotto
spot,
chart.
at this spot.
See if
Yeah,
that affected anything.
You know what? I got to be honest, bro. When you have conviction and you just kind of understand, it doesn't really matter what the price is. Like, there's no such thing as top blasting. There's no such thing as like buying better deals. Like, yeah, of course, dude, you want to be as patient as possible or deploying, capital to get more bang for your buck. But like on a day where the markets are booming and it's red, that's on a day where it's red, even though there's more buys, that's like the tall tale sign of like, yo, dog, yesterday we had more buys, or day before we had more buys than sells, but we were red. That's like the best, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, you're getting an opportunity of a lifetime. So I don't know, man. I think technically we got a lot of wallets like that. There are a lot of people that did sell early on, and they didn't know. They were like, dude, I had no idea what I was getting myself into, and now I'm never selling again. And I love seeing that shit, dude. The people that admit it and are happy about that, and it makes me feel good. The ones that are like, I'm never going to sell, I'm just going to cut down on my expenses and only buy the dips, and then they do that at like 200,000-300,000, and then we double up to $500,000, and then they dip. I don't care. It's just kind of corny. It's like, why do you feel the need to talk like us? If you don't want to hold, don't hold. If you do, you do. You don't have to tell us your plan. We don't give a fuck. We never asked, But I think that there's a lot of conviction in these holders. And to be quite honest with you,
to it, OTB.
What he said? Oh, he said, "Oops, slapped again." Oops, slapped again. I don't know, man. We're going up in market cap like that. I'd imagine, yeah, just like that. Look at that.
Oh, what happened? Oops, I bought. What does that mean? Did I break the chart? No.
You know how I know Egon really bought? Because I know his fucking wallet. Because I always find myself sending this son of a bitch some money from fucking the lotto.
Yeah, and look, it says that I'm a brand new fresh buyer.
Well, let's see if you sold before, you little cheeky son of a bitch. Damn, Egon. Fucking.
Well, I always send them to other wallets and stuff. I think that's why it shows me as a brand new.
Jesus. You guys.
Come on, buddy.
You guys. Damn.
For my health. Let's go, guys. I love this project.
You slapped 5 soul one time? And then 3 soul? Damn.
Shaw.
Bro, some of these are big, dog. This ain't like golly, dog. This ain't like you, dog. Damn, look at all these souls. Jesus.
Bro, I didn't get in the top holders chart for chat for no reason.
Bro, I want to know how many motherfuckers are like this though, bro. That's sick, dog. I love it. It's awesome. All right, guys, we took a break with Steam. I'm trimming all of my position for a re-entry. It is what it is. I'll keep doing it. If they're going to keep playing this channel, then I'm going to keep playing this channel with them.
Yeah, I meant to short that candle, but I saw that there was only 10 minutes left. I didn't know if it was going to drop because I wanted to follow that trend.
Just so you have
know. I was going to take a short scalp as it went down before the candle closed because it's been using the top as resistance.
Yeah, I just want everyone to know, though, I'm not shorting this, guys. Just so you guys know. You can. There's definitely shorts out there, guys, but I'm not. I can't do it. I mean, we definitely have a double top right now. Give me a second. Let me see something. No, not quite. Almost. Damn near.
5 seconds on this chart.
Almost a double top, but not quite. Interesting. Let's see if we can close above 202.38 for the first time since last night when we finally pierced up. I feel like that's such a trick candle too. They're going to try and trap some shorts if they do it because it's going to look like this same shit. Literally. Boop, brr, boop, brr. Watch this. They're going to try and trap the fuck out of some shorts right now. Trader Max. Back again. Trader Max, I keep forgetting that you know how to pull yourself up. So I always like pull you up. I'm like, what is he doing? He's not pulling up. And then I pull you up and then I'm like, oh, he might not have wanted to been up. And then I shoot you back down. So
It's all good, man.
get ready every time. You know what I mean?
You got to be.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing wonderful, man. After speaking to you today and dipping my big old fat feet in the fucking water, I went in full bore, man. I pulled out all the old stops.
I want to know how.
I've been doing great. So I did take a short on this last one. It went against me a little bit, but it's still holding. I did a self-release at 205, but so it never hit 205.
Okay.
But I'm hoping on that big pushback. But that's just I'm an old scalper too, so I guess that's one way or another.
I think there's two things. Number one, normally when you close this close to a trend line, and I was kind of showing you this today. It's just it does this a lot. Like it'll pierce through finally, and then it'll tap and just release, right?
Okay.
Pierce through, pull back, it was there, closes above, release, pull back. This was a deviation, couldn't get quite there until when it finally did close above, and that's why it came back and tapped. So a lot of times, this was like the worst example of it, but breakthrough on the trend or on the resistance, and then pull back to trap some bears, and then boom, you pull forward. A lot of times it happens where it pulls up, it holds, and then it goes. And so I get my biggest runs off of those. Not to say that's what's going to happen, right? Nobody knows, but it's very, very normal for it to do this. It breaks through finally, comes down, taps. So I'll do just a small little scalp just to kind of show so I can see what the percentages would be. I just did a little long just to kind of follow the percentages so we can talk about it. Yeah. But this is typically what it'll do. It'll break through finally after struggling to get through. Then it'll come down and test. And sometimes it'll test really low just to shake out some liquidators. They'll liquidate some longs by a $2 drop and then rip it. Other times it doesn't even really catch and release. It's just already finally ready to go. Market's fire right now. You got Bitcoin at an all-time high at one point, right? Boom. Bitcoin all-time high. Ethereum all-time high. Solana. It's the only coin that still mints, obviously. So I would imagine market cap's got an all-time high, but not the actual price per token. So we'll see. This one right now is up 3% off of this little push. And we'll see. Is it going to break through finally with some steam? Because, again, it's starting to stretch. So remember I was telling you earlier how we might have lost this trend line, but it likes to hug it now when it does that?
Yeah.
And I told you this is why normally on a normal chart, if I lost the trend, I would just get out. But I don't get out in Solana realm because it'll test it at least once. And sometimes the test is higher than where I would get out at. So I just let it rise. And then if it's still valid above a psych level like this and a little mini uptrend, that gives me too confidence to hold, I'll get a bigger pop eventually. Because again, even the trend line's further away, right? It gets further and further away to keep testing it. And so that's why I held that position earlier, even though it broke the trend, quote unquote. So here's another one. We're up 9% and it's right at that level again. Fuck it. We'll see if we can break through one of these levels. We're going to fucking do it one of these times. I'm up 5% right now. I was up 9%, 7.69. 7.99. Are you out of your mind? 8.43. Come on. All right. 51. 8.58. It's so crazy, this fucking trend, bro. Insane. So when I short, that's what I do. I would be shorting at the trend because the trend is being more of a stubborn person than this, right? This is stubborn. Don't get it twisted. They're not closing above, but it closed above. So I would wait more for a trend and then take a short and drop it if possible, based off of that's what it keeps doing. Last time it was a trend, we got a nice drop. This trend obviously closed below, got a crazy drop. This one, dude, these are big moves. This is 202 down to 200. So $2, almost a $2 drop. This one was 203. So you're at about 203.16 when you get in. all the way dropped to 200. This one got even higher, but still closed below. So even if you took it at the level of 203.22, got down to 266, to get 2.5. Who just texted me that? I know that number. There he goes, pushing through. So we're up 11.69%. And look, every time it's higher highs, right? So I'm not going to hang my hat on that. But if it continues with that, I would like to be in it for another test of this. If it doesn't hit it, oh well. As long as it holds this trend, I'll stay put. There's 2 hinges. There's 2 hinges. There's 2 hinges. What up, Hinch? You hear us?
Singular Hinch, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
There you go. What's up, buddy?
Nothing. I got rugged.
Look at this right now, guys. You guys really followed that choo-choo train, huh? One person sold in the past 8 minutes. You guys are super cute with that. Does that say what I think it says that? Oh, y'all are trying to get back to the 700s, I saw? Okay, okay. Okay,
Do or
okay.
do not. There is no try.
Still up 8%. There is a 55 on the level 2 right now, 56 on the level 2, 57. So it does look like there's some buyers here. Bulls want this. They know if they get this level, we can get a catch and release above this intersection. That's huge. Next candle would be above. Next candle. Oh, they got another hour. That's probably the 4 hour. Yep, 9 o'clock. So how ironic. The 4 hours always line up on my intersections. And so if we open above an intersection, I like longs. If we open below an intersection, unfortunately, I like shorts. That's always been my mentality, and it's got a good ratio to it. Only up 6% somehow, even though the candle looks even bigger than it looked before. It's cute. 8.87%, 9.32%. Come on, push, dog. Push, motherfucker, push, motherfucker, push. So what's your short leverage at, Max?
31.
31x, okay.
Yeah.
And what's your entry price?
Let me go check. 202.24.
202.24, 202.24. Okay, so you got right here.
Yeah, I did the whole add another unit when it pushed back to itself, and so now I'm less than 3% in the rear, so it's all good.
Awesome. That's perfect. No, dude, this is what I tell people about trading. The biggest thing in the world. You're on one side, I'm on the other side. We could both sell at a specific time where we both eat.
The Iron Condor. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Straight up, dog. It's a straddle, dog.
Yeah,
It is. It's straight up straddle. The Iron Condor. The stock talk is my shit, dude. I love options. I love all that. Let's go, Mo. I see you throwing up some flames, bro. Did you get fired up, Mr. Nonchalant? Let's go, baby. I see Motown throwing up some flames. He must have got fired up.
Yeah, let's go. I was right when Max came on the screen.
Ow! All right, come on, man. Let's make a push real quick so I can get out, dude. I'm only up 10.21%, man. And back down to 7. And back up to 9.
Yeah, even if this goes to liquidation for me, my account's still up 10% for today for the trades we've done.
That's awesome, dog.
Yeah, first day in, so I'm digging it.
First day in, up 10%. Worst case scenario, that's fire, bro.
Yeah.
And this is where we'd like to bring in Ghost's favorite song by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. What can I say except you're welcome? Put your feet up and listen to this little ditty.
I'm gonna sharpen my bat, man. I swear to God.
You're welcome. You're welcome. The tide and the seas. You're welcome. That's a good song. I can't flex, bro. I really do
Every
like that.
time I take a short,
Every
you
time
go
I take-
long.
Oh my god, dude. Do you know what song he's talking about,
Yeah, yeah,
Max?
yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's one of my favorites, bro. I used to sing that shit on the way to school with the kids, dude. It's called karaoke. Tesla has karaoke, and it puts the words on the screen, and it's just the beat. I used to get the fuck into that shit, dude. Kind of look like Dwayne Johnson, obviously, just more.
So
black,
into it, I turned around and I said, "Whoop! I forgot to put the kids in the car." And you went back, and it was realistically just an excuse to listen to the song again.
You're serious.
Totally kidding. Ghost loves his kids, and he's a diligent parent.
I do be forgetting to miss shit. You know what I'm saying? I do be forgetting to miss shit.
No, he's right. He's right. I totally love it.
Yeah, I be getting in the girl. You know, you're welcome. It's so funny, bro. It's so good. I'm feeling really, really like, I don't know, man. I'm feeling really good about Solana where it's at. I feel like this time around being above 200 felt a little different. I did want to check something on the daily. Okay. So we had a day over 200, obviously, back in July. And we had a straight up red afterwards. So I'd like to see back-to-back days above 200. That would be nice. When's the last time that has happened? Hasn't happened in a while, huh? Here it is. January of 2025 is the last time we had two candles over 200. Is that right? Close 251, close 253. Okay, so February. Come on, guys. Why you gotta play like that? You're playing so rough. What are you doing? Dude, they look like mom and daughter so much. It's so weird because they're like different colors, but the pattern and specs is like identical. Sometimes I think they think they're mom and daughter.
Well, duh, when the baby was trying to get milk out of Azalea for no reason.
Yeah, Parlay was definitely sucking on them nips, dude. I was like, what are you doing, bro? There's no milk in there. And she's like, oh,
I totally speak English.
I swear to you, bro. She was like, what do you mean? It looks like there's milk. It dries a bone, bro. She's like, I thought that was formula. No. Not Similac, dude. It's not Similac, bro. Not even close, not even similar. Let me stop. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good about it this time around, though. That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize that. So the last time we've had 2 days back to back over 200 was January and then February of this year, which was peak season of us being in the 295 range on the way down. That's pretty important. That's pretty important. And the last time we had a golden cross, we went from 155 to 225. We're not quite there yet. We also hit a 4-hour candle, a 4-hour golden cross, which, you know, that made me extra bullish. I know it's not quite a golden cross on a 4-hour, but it is the 50 breaking above that 200 again on the 4-hour too. What about the 1 hour? 1 hour like that too, or what? Can I see? Oh, no way. Yeah, it did. That's right. It happened a while back.
Yeah.
Here it is. Whoop, there it is. August 7th. So, man, that's the first time I've seen that in a while. Golden cross on every time zone hit. Interesting. What about the
Time
15?
interval, folks, is what he means, not time zone.
That's correct. He's
Yeah,
right.
my
I'm wrong.
chart.
Yeah, you need it?
Yeah.
Although technically it's correct. It's still every time zone.
It felt really cool to just like. Why did you try to yank it like you needed more or something? Why did you yank that like you needed more slack? Oh, look, here it is. Check it out, guys. A break above the wedge. Holding the 12 EMA. Holding the 202.69 like a champ. Interesting on the 15-minute. I can't flex. The 12 is above the 50, which has to be above the 200. Yeah, so every time zone every time frame, every time interval.
No, you're right.
The moving averages are in great position. I like that, dude. I like that.
Yeah, and on the 15, it's been bouncing off that 50 EMA like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, and that's a trend too, guys. Like that's a trend. When you see that, you can totally take the bounce, right? So like, for example, if it's coming down here and it touches, you can feel confident until it doesn't work. Like we've gotten new highs since it reclaimed it. Every time you touch to 12, you've gotten a decent pop, at least before you're getting a big pullback. I don't even remember drawing this yellow thing. What is this? Oh, this is just.
No, I wasn't on the 12. I was on one of the SMAs, not the EMA. But yeah,
Which one? 50?
The yellow one. It crossed above. Correct. So it's got
50. This 50.
Oh, maybe you just said 12. Yes, correct.
No, this is the 12 on here, which it looks like the 50. My bad. I'm fucking you up on that. I don't have on the 1 hour.
I don't have them up on here. Got it.
No, I do. It's just they're way lower on the 1 hour because we've already spread far away. But I can do 15 minutes. There's your 15 minutes. See it?
Boom. Yeah. Because you can see it dip below. Yeah, it dipped below right there at around 6 o'clock your time before it reclaimed.
Mm-hmm. And that reclaim has been perfect so far.
Yep.
So when I say that, you guys, when I talk about trends, dude, like I'm dead ass serious. If you can pick up on something that it's doing multiple times,
like take off the rest of the lines so you can see what you're talking about, just in case. Like if you guys just set an SMA up and try and find your own trend.
Yeah. So you can see, right? Golden cross happens on a 15-minute chart even. And then it never touches that shit again until here, which it lost it right away. But after reclaiming it, you notice it keeps popping off of it. You can start feeling comfortable taking that as a fucking long every time it does, because you would have gotten some decent pops off of it, and including this last time it touched the biggest move yet, a $4 move. That's a good trade, man. If you can find a $4 trade, bro, holy shit, dude. It's hot. Oh, straight up. Even Paris Hilton would say that's hot, but that's not saying much. She says everything's hot. So even, yeah. So
it's like Italy in World War II. Traders. A different kind of trader. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Turncoat. We're bad. Psych, we're good. Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on over here? Did you see that crazy guy over there building VWs? I have no idea what he's doing.
I just went red for the first time on this position. I'm down 1.25%, $6. For the first time on that position. So I'm actually getting ready to actually add. I told you I went small so I can follow this. I'm going to add at the 202.29. Trader Max might be green when that happens.
Yeah.
It probably already is.
Well, yeah, because I added the other position. I'm only like 0.5% away now. And I'll probably call just at even 5% just to get out of it. Because I do feel like the sentiment is still, capital funding today was neutral. So it's all price action today.
Mm-hmm. And you could see
capital funding with an F, folks. Just kidding.
As opposed to
a lowercase.
Wow. I don't have my soundboard hooked up on this computer. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to lie, dude. That made me feel like a dwarf. It went over my head hardcore. I was like,
I'm sorry.
I was confused.
And hello, Trader Max. I didn't even I just picked up like we had just stopped our last conversation.
Apparently.
Hello,
I didn't even say moistungle at all.
I didn't say moistungle. What's up? Insert.
Our secret chord. Yeah.
Insert joke here.
I added a little bit here, guys. I'm going to add one more time, and that's going to be at 202 as the support. Again, we're still getting higher lows, and we're still closing above this trend. So as long as that continues happening, I'll keep playing it. But just like 200, it broke out of the trend, but 200 was holding. I'll treat the same thing about 202. If it still breaks out, but still holding 202 at that point, then I'll ride it. I'll continue to ride this trade. It is a smaller position. I'm not going to give back my profits. You guys, I want to talk about over trading last night I mentioned at the end of the show, don't overtrade. If you've already made money, good job. If you missed all the moves of the day, don't overtrade. There's always tomorrow. And then I overtraded. Literally, I get off the phone with you guys and I'm on with Egon and I'm like, yeah, so you see the bull flag, right? And so I'm going to take, well, why not? It's perfect. It should be enough to boost us through 200. We're definitely going to go above 200 because this is what I'm noticing. Oh, no, it's right here. This bull flag, it looks beautiful. And then this started happening. And I was like, dude, I'm exhausted. I'm not about to sit here and wait for this to come back. I'm going to cut my losses. And I took a decent loss, bro. I'm not even going to flex. And then I put an order in. 195.15 order. Look at this, baby. Woo, right? That's it. 195.15 order. I'm like, I'm swinging that shit overnight. Let me have that shit hit. I'm loving it. Motherfucker hit 195.16. It never went through. It was a
one. Are you serious? I can't even.
Look. Look up top right here when I go.
Oh, yeah, for the close. Oh, my God. Yeah, you can't even see it with the naked eye. Oh, my gosh.
Low 195.16.
No.
So I woke up. I saw this. I was like, oh my God, did it go through? It had to. It would have to touch my fucking marker like to the penny.
You're going to Disney.
It didn't go through. Oh, my God.
I know.
So I was pretty sad about that. But, hey, dude.
What you say about Disney? Disney Plus. Yeah, just turn it on. You can go to any channel you want.
Here's my last ad, guys. Sorry, you come on.
No, you're good. Absolutely. That's where I was getting in.
Go, baby.
I had my ad queued up on CoinCatch.
Got the win.
Let's go. That was that 5 for 5, 6 for 6?
6 trades now. So yeah, 5% on that. Now that one wasn't a 10% one, but that was a 5.65 one. So not too bad.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah.
I told you, dude, like, just so y'all know, bro, Trader Max is his fucking name. So I already knew. I'm like, bro, we're talking today. I'm like, bro, why are you not trading perps yet? He's like, got building this, building that. I'm like, okay, cool, great. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up and start building. Yeah, you want money? Let's start building perps.
Yeah, right. Bro, let's go, dog. What are we doing here? So we got on a call.
Max, these limits. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I got on my we got on StreamYards and I just started sharing my screen and I'm like, that's all I'm looking for, bro. You already know how to trade. You already fucking get everything about trading, bro. It's no different than anything else you've ever traded, except it's, in my opinion, it's easier. It's 24/7. So whenever you get time to put shit aside and focus on it, if there's a trade available, you'll know and you'll take it. If not, keep it pushing and figure out something else to do in the meantime. I set timers when candles are about to expire, so I fucking know to go back and just look and see if it's set up perfectly or not. And that's it, bro. Maybe 3 trades a day, 5 trades a day, 7, depends on what it gives me. And he's like, fuck it, all right, let's do it. And so his first 2-3 trades were green, green, green. He's showing me little screenshots, and I'm like, bro, I've been telling you about this for too long. I actually did a fucking tweet with you and your son.
You did.
Ago, dog. And I'm like,
I know. But dude, you got me in all the initials of the alphabet. I was ADHD MIA OK, but I was still, man. I wasn't ready, dude. I just wasn't ready. It wasn't. Because,
bro, you were working on the ShogunFusion.io for a hot minute too. You had to make sure that was like super sound. Yeah. So I'm not talking shit. I'm only being funny. But no, dude, I'm glad you finally did take that little hour or so today to just say fuck it. All right, let me because
for real. Because when you're crazy busy, I'm not building an NFT launch platform or anything, but when I'm at work and crazy busy, when I see the move happening, I'll set my limit order. And when you execute a limit order, at least on CoinCatch or any order for that matter, set the take profit and stop loss. Like you can set it as you take the order. So I can set my in, out, and target all at the same time. I'm like, sweet, literally press it, forget it, and I'm good.
That's what I was trying to tell him about. What I loved about CoinCatch was the trailing stop, dude. The trailing stop.
Oh my God, yes. So even if you're right, you're going to benefit more.
Yeah, bro. You find this area, and for me, it's easy. I'm like, all right, dude. I see us. Like let's pretend I'm in here, right? And I'm like, all right, we might come down to my level. I'll add here, and then I'll put my triggered take profit at to 195, 199.95. And that way if it hits and rejects, only 1% down is $2. So if it comes down to 198, which is just above this area, it'll clip for me. So when I average here, and it clips here, I'm not even mad. But when it doesn't actually come down here, for example, we'll start on this side. If it doesn't come back down here after breaking this, then my position's still alive and it's holding this whole time. And now the trigger would have been 204.71 because that's a higher high. And then, of course, $2 drop from there. I would probably be getting ganked out by now, but still, it would have ganked out around 202, 203 versus 199 when I wanted to take my profits anyway. So it helps you preserve profit and minimize losses. Like I love setting a triggered stop loss that breaks even on me. So if it's 202.95 and I got a 1.5% in and it goes down to 199.99, and that's where my market order was, it's like a break even there. I now know if it triggers, I can only break even, worst case scenario. Now it's literally a free trade. I don't even have to watch it. Yeah. I'm back up like 4% on that move, you guys, so far, just by lowering my average. And because my position's heavier, that 4 point, okay, now I'm down to 2.8 again. That 4.8 was actually more than my fees were. So I could have clucked that 4.5% and I would have actually been green on that trade just now because I added. That's the benefit of just, again, picking up on the trends, seeing what it's doing. As long as we got higher lows.
Well, it was the end of the day one that we were talking about, that if it pushed up, which I was looking at it pushing up, that it was going to push up and then it was going to slam hard on the sell side. Or if it went down, it was going to slam on the other. So I had to take a gamble because I never traded the end of the day for that, like that. So I was go ahead.
No, yeah, let me add to that because when you texted me, I know why you said that. So I was saying if we close above 200, typically they come down to test, and then it's launch city.
Gotcha.
Other times, right? If you close below a line, like right here, for example, it rips first. And then it slams, right? Gotcha. It's got to be a psych level though. So in this case, it wasn't so much of closing below this, it closed above this. So it did. It came down and then ripped half, right?
Gotcha.
Here's a good example though. When you lose a level, right? Let's go with it's got to be on the way down to lose a level. So you come down, you lose a level, right?
Yeah.
What do? You rip up first to trap you, and then they slam it.
Yeah.
Right. And on the opposite side of a green one, it goes up, they drop it first, or they pop it. Now, that's typically what I was telling you they do. But on psych levels like 200, they might just keep ripping it out the gates. Remember, I was like, sometimes it just doesn't do what it typically does. So today was kind of weird. It ripped out the gates. Yeah. But then it came down to 200 and it tapped it and held. So it's kind of both of what I was telling you, which is why it's hard to really kind of like uncharted territory. This is the third time it's been above 200, right? But that's ultimately what you'll see. You'll see it closes above. It usually comes down, test, and rip. It didn't do that yesterday. It barely went down at all. It just started ripping.
But I want you to realize that you have given me a tool and that compounding DCA process, if you will, right? That when you moderate your dollar cost average, especially when the position is going against you, you increase your value of small movements now to bring you back into closer to the green or less of a loss, even with the higher leverage value. And even if you were to do a higher leverage value, because you know that if it goes against you, you're just going to quick liquidate it, then you still have a chance to reclaim some of the wrong moves because you're not here to predict, you're here to react. And that reaction that you taught me today, save that deal. Like I'm green out of two of the deals that I did today. I did that motion. And it saved what would have been a losing trade to most, turned it into a winning trade for me. So my hat's off to you, man. It's just amazing what you've that strategy process.
I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, no, dude. It's like sometimes I get a baby position starter and it rips, and I'm like, I'll take it. Fuck, I'm not gonna complain about that. It's green. Sometimes it goes against me, but I don't want to not be in it. So I got to start a little something just in case it does that. If it does go against me, I got my little levels of where I want to add. And then if I'm wrong, I cut the position. But even being wrong sometimes, like today, I thought it closed above. I thought it would try to close above. It did. I thought the next one would too. So I'm willing to hold. Well, once it gets above it, I'm like, see, here we are. And well, then it starts to go again. Well, I can cut now. Why? It's higher. It's still higher, especially starting here, adding on the trend line. Yeah. All three. And like you said, the best part about it is I don't even have to lower my leverage, and I still lower my liquidation. So I'm still giving myself more room to breathe, even though, you know. And so there's two ways to play it. There's the patience, where I'm like, I don't give a fuck if it runs. I'm gonna wait till it touches my line, and when it does, I'm gonna go in with confidence. Okay, cool. Sometimes you watch and in a bullish move like this, you miss out on the run, and you're like, dude, this is so frustrating. It's never pulling back. Like, this is a prime example where it never pulled back, bro. This was really fucking crazy because you had to top blast in order to make money this day if you weren't already in a trade. Fortunately, we were in heavy, but dude, it blasted, barely any pullback pop. This was the most pullback and it never really came. So if I'm being patient, waiting for this key level to test and it never comes back, I missed that. Then I'm like, damn, okay, it closed above the trend line. It's open below the trend line though. So let me wait, see what it does. Damn it, okay, it popped up. Let me wait for it to pull back a little bit to the trend. Never pulls back to the trend line. Okay, rejected this. Let's see what this does. It's got to pull back, right? No, it's just, okay, this one's coming back. No. And so sometimes you find yourself watching all day and you're like, oh my God, I just watched it move $20. So when I've seen this start to take place, I don't wait anymore. I go, okay, I'll start a little bit here. Now that it closed, I'll start a little bit here. I'll add at this line because I think it should come back to test. If it doesn't and goes even further, I'll add a little here. And I should be okay. For it to even come back to here, I'll be green.
Yeah.
So even if I lose a level and it comes up and shows me it rejects that level, I'm still green because of the way I got into it. And I've noticed that when you get a reversal happening right before your eyes, to still figure out a way to be green is not easy. That's the only way I found out that I can be green, even when my fucking plan falls apart.
Right.
Even when it falls apart, you get a chance to take out for a green or a small loss.
Absolutely. Well, I love that because there's three parts to this. Well, of course, with risk management being one of them, there's technical, fundamental, and then management of your finance. So between those three, you have to make it robotic. Like there's no, you use set amount per each unit. Like if your unit is like, for you, it's a quarter, right? Like a quarter, like we talked today, it was like a quarter soul that you were trading with and showing in that example that you were doing with.
Yeah.
With me, I like tens. I like 1/10 of my position. So if I have a soul or two soul in my account, I'm going to trade with 0.1 in my trades until I get really good at converting and being consistent in the value. And then I might raise that up. I might take that to 0.2. But each unit for me is 0.1.
Yeah, that's what we talk about. So like on my main swing account, right? I might do one soul as my starter. Then it goes against me, which I thought it could. Again, I can't predict, but I think it might come against me a bit. And if it does, this is where it would go, right? And it's going to come here. So I'll do a 2 soul. Now I got double the soul. So for 2 soul buying at $199.99 versus 1 soul buying at $202, that puts me at a $2.38 over on 1 soul, but $2.38 lower on the other 2. So I not only split the difference on my entry, I take it down even more.
Okay.
Then it goes down to this level and I'm popping 3 soul in. Now I got 6 soul in total, but 3 of them were bought at 198 and the other 3 on average were at 250 cents. So now, once again, I take my average down to 198. So even if it comes up and rejects 200, I'm still $1 in the money.
Yeah.
$2 in the money. Just by playing that simple strategy. And yes, it's true. I will reduce my position, even though it might keep going, just because I'm reducing it, I have less risk again. Yeah. And if I'm right and it fails, I can close my whole position and then reposition to add here again, add more here again. And that way, as it's going down, I'm still catching my longs.
Yeah. I love it.
But yeah, so scaling for me is the biggest thing. I always say, find your boring zone. If it's a 0.1, it's a 0.1. Find your boring zone. If you're not getting exhilarating feelings on $10, good. That's your boring zone. As soon as you go to $20, if you're like, oh, I just made $20, let's go. That's not how it's supposed to be. Go back to $10. Until you have that completely numb, that price point, you can't move up is my rule. So even if you have, because here's what happens, right? Someone's new. They put in a fucking 0.25. It rips. They're up to a soul and a half from their 1 soul. And they're like, oh my God, I'm up 50% today, dude. Let's go, dude. I'm about to start doing a half a soul, dude. because I would have made sold that time.
Yeah.
And then it was one trade that boosted their account. They increased their position size because of that one trade that boosted their account. And then it took that one next trade. They're like, oh, I got to average in. So let me do another half a soul. Oh, it's going against me even more. Let me do another half. Well, now I'm in for the whole account and I get liquidated. And I'm like, what happened? I was doing so good. No, dude, you changed your whole way. You weren't doing so good. You got lucky that one play went very heavy. And then you start thinking that you got it panned out. No, it's always the same position. Then you double your account. And then you could try doubling your position. Not because your account doubled, but because over the course of 2 weeks, which is what it should take up to 13 days to double your account, making 5% every day. So it's the time also. So if my account is double and I've been trading for 13 days, then I am ready to start with a higher position. And then I'm in the higher position for that cycle. And if I'm nervous, I go back down to a lower one because guess what? If I doubled my account with a lower position, then that means I can still make the same amount I made with the lower position. What's the rush?
Yeah.
Until I can graduate and still feel like it's boring. It should be exhilarating the first couple. And there you have it, 14%. I'm trimming. What a trade. Let's go.
It did that for me, by the way. It just let me have my little money back. So I wasted a wish on that. There you go.
I wasted a wish.
Speaking of the boring zone, I got to call Quentin's mom later, but
oh my
God. No, it's always going to happen. It's going to happen. I have found that for me personally, in times of desperation, like in times of trouble, you shouldn't be trading. You just shouldn't. Like if you need bread on your table, I'm sorry, go collect cans, go get plasma, go do something. Do not trade. Yeah, that's in all the years that I've been trading, I've only ever traded 3 times with mass. And I'm saying like, oh my God, I can't believe we just lost $25,000, and we have to trade back to try to find a way to get this money back for this person. And I've traded in that desperational value. Now, luckily in that time I made it, but it gave me a lot of bad lessons. Like, oh, I think I could do that every single time. And I had to stop trading for at least a month because I needed to wipe all that good luck out of my vein in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm loving this perp value. I really am.
I think that's the hardest lesson, dude. It's we get ahead of ourselves. It's a bull run. So averaging down is easy because it usually gets a higher high. Mm-hmm. It doesn't always do that. That's where I learned to lower my average significantly rather than doing one soul and then one soul and then one soul and then one soul, because I still need that comeback of a lifetime. Yeah. I started thinking, what if I do 1 soul, then 2 soul, then 3 soul, then 6 soul? I substantially lower it and it gives me a better chance. But guess what? I've been liquidated before. No matter what, dude, when you're in a run, like this is a $10 drop in 1 hour. So if you're not doing 1 soul, 2 soul, 3 soul, 6 soul, because you don't have that 6 soul and you only have 1 soul, 3 soul, or 1 soul, 2 soul, 3 soul, and you don't have the 6 soul and it does this, bro, you get liquidated. Or even worse, you finally get back here and you're even. You're like, I'm out. Oh my God, I'm so lucky. I'm out. And then you miss this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you how many traders have done this in their lifetime, including myself, where you finally get even just a full clip because you're like, phew.
That's the pressure off.
That's over leverage.
Yeah.
100%. I'm up 14.
2 soul, 3 soul, bunch.
% by the way, guys.
Every time he said it, that's all that was going through my head.
1 soul, 2 soul, 3 soul, 4.
I trimmed.
You're going to make it. It's on the floor.
Please go up and give me more.
You can be on the safe side. I trimmed 50% again until it breaks past this red trend line, bro. It hasn't had a candle close above it yet. Until it breaks and holds, I'm going to continue to trim.
Close is over. It could very well wick higher.
Yeah. Did you trim on that monthly close for 2024 March?
No, here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the hour. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did this to show you, though, mind you, right? I showed you that when we break above a level, usually if it holds, you see a nice pop. If it doesn't hold, you see a crater. So I take the long. If it holds with higher lows, none of that scares me, even all the way down to 200, because that's the hardcore support. I'll add all the way down until that breaks and loses. Then I'll get out for a loss, and it's all good. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
But again, I trim at this line up here because it hasn't closed above.
Yeah.
When it does, I'll treat it the same way I treated this. I'll add to my position on the test because now I have an intersection. I have this as support, this as support, and this as support with the back door of 200 being support and the uptrend. Oh, dude, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of support if this candle starts above.
Yeah, so if we go above, exactly. That's the key. And it was funny while you were explaining all that, OTB put in there, his comment just got me because I have said that to myself as well. He said he's talking about me. Well, when you were talking about the various trading styles and things, yes, what you were doing.
You know what's funny is you actually did hit me up about that, but I wasn't. I was referencing everybody. I think I even told you that. Even I fall victim of that. It is something that for whatever
you did last night. You were talking about it, and then you literally ended the stream and you're over trading, like literally right after.
Literally, I'm like, Egon's like, "Oh, what's your thought?" And I'm like, telling him my thoughts, and I'm like, "Well, fuck, if I'm gonna be on the phone with him, I might as well do it, dude. Here, I'm gonna take the bull flag right here. Bull flag broke the fuck down on this candle, and I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. I'm not gonna fucking no, not that one. Sorry, this one. We were
I
on
kept
this
it open. Cut it 205, baby. Come on.
It was just like that. Bull flagged out. I'm like, dude, anytime I see a bull flag by a psych level, it usually is enough steam to break through. Yeah. That's why I posted it. Oops. That's why I posted it.
That's why I did it. I can't believe you did a limit order and not like, wherever it was at right then.
I said, I told you, Bears, you can't have the end of summer. This looks like it wants to reclaim 200 again. If it does, I'm looking for 202.38, then 205.90, powered by Lotto on Sol, right? That was after August 12th. No, you can't have it. Look at my next level. I put it out here. I said it wants July 24 highs. 193.89 is next. That was 193.89 right there. Next. I said, this is next. That was fucking $11, $10 ago, literally to the penny. 203.39 from 190, 193. And I said it would hit 193.89. That's a big jump already. And here's the deal. There it is. I said this, and I said, here's your update on this one. I said 200 again. We're going to 202.38. 202.38. I told you we're going here next. That was this line. And we did it not once, not twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and every time coming down to almost 200. That's a range of a lifetime. It's free money. It's literally free. Oh, man, this one's looking good right now. Up 17%er. Oh, it wants it. So nice to a soul. So this is one of the biggest things, you guys. It's easy to get ahead of yourself and start thinking you're the best trader in the world. You start thinking like, dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking easy. I'm gonna make all this money, dog. And then it takes one fucking trade to annihilate your whole portfolio. Don't ever get ahead of yourself, bro. Yeah. If you see that this is happening and you make a good read and you keep playing that read, awesome. When it doesn't turn out anymore, don't marry it. This is the line of the night, you guys. Don't marry your position. Marrying your position will liquidate you. Don't lower your liquidation chasing it. Just trying to lower your liquidation. Just let the fucking trade die. Start over from a new level, and you're going to be able to make more money on the way up. Then keep lowering that shit at times too. There's 2 pieces to this puzzle. And there's another trim zone up 32%, dude. Get out of here, bro. I'm only doing 25% on that trim. I did 25 twice now.
Yeah, I'm up 57%. I think I'm just gonna cut it because I did 50x. I only put $20 in, but time to close it.
I just trimmed another time. Now I have profits only. Fuck it. And it's a decent size though somehow. I don't know if I fucked that up or what, but I'm somehow looking at a decent size. Am I not trimming? What's going on? What just happened? No, I trimmed. Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh, the slider percentage guy. That's right.
It says I'm up
There-
37%. I've trimmed 4 times, and I still have a decent amount in there. I must have not realized that bit. I must have went in a little heavy on that one on accident. I started off low, but that's what happens when you're trading and talking. I think I fucked that up a bit, but it worked out for me. 38% live trade. 39. We'll post it. We'll tell people to get their asses in here, dude.
Mm.
Tell them, dude. What are you doing with your life, dude?
GTA, get their asses. That sounds weird.
It did, but that's
Yeah.
okay. The guys at Fisherman's Wharf can use it all day long.
Hey,
Hey, oh, ow, ow. that hurt.
EA6, San Francisco. Welcome. I
I'll
actually
be
don't know
dead by
where
the
it's going
time
to
I
be.
get back.
Hey, you guys. You see what's happening, right? It's trying to break out.
Yes. Look at
It's
that.
closed over.
Approaching the resistance support line for daily on the 2025.
Hey, there's the 205.90 though. Look, I don't make the rules.
You just make them look pretty.
I don't make the rules, son.
I'm not going to
First-
lie. Until you pointed out the dates of those tweets, I honestly thought they were all from today. I was like, oh, look, it keeps riding the line. He's right. Nope. Nope. Look at this. He doesn't make the rules.
I really don't, dude. I swear I would. I wish I could say I did, but I really don't. I don't. If I made the rules, I'd be rich as fuck, though. Oh, my Lotto fam is rich as fuck. 49%. I'm posting this screenshot and I'm up 50% technically. It's not even an accurate screenshot. I'm lying to the people. I'm lying to the people. This screenshot says
Fibonacci.
I'm up. Wait, why didn't it cut?
You got that, Egon.
I'm lying. It's a fib.
It's a Fibonacci. That's all it is.
And why?
What a sequence of events.
Oh, there we go. Crop. Yeah, I feel bad, you guys. I'm kind of lying on this because it says I'm up 42.91%, but I'm technically up 50%, so I'm kind of lying. Sorry about
Cool.
that.
Just don't say it on a recorded space.
I'll edit
Oh,
that
wait.
part
Damn it.
out. We'll edit that part out.
No, it is crazy when you cut your profits and it's like, hey, guess what? Now you're up 1,000%. And I'm like, that's not how this works.
Usually the rule is if you're willing to post your profits, you should be trimming because it usually is like clockwork. You're like, hey, dude, I'm up 50%. And you come back and you're like, what the fuck? What happened? I was up 50%.
No, I'm not for.
All to post that? And then I posted it and that happened?
I learned a couple of lessons today. Like one, always keep my wallet active. Like make the activity last a little
Oh, I
longer. So it doesn't
hate
shut out.
that, bro.
I mean, I
that's
lost out a couple times.
Oh, desktop trading, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yup.
you're using
Phantom.
Yep.
no, it's the
Browser?
extension, bro. I can't
extension.
stand
Oh,
it.
yeah, the Chrome extension. Yeah, on
Yeah.
the
Oh
browser.
my god, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I fuck with the iPad now. I kid you not. This right here is like my thing, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna settle up. I'm gonna.
I'll be like
have
this.
an iPad.
I'll be like this, dog. I'll be like,
Oh, my God. We hit
Don't do it like
206.
Is it
Let's
206? Really?
go. 11 minutes. Oh, this next candle is going to be exciting. Oh, if we close over this 206,
54.
We're pumping 220. If we hit over 206,
there's nothing in the way. Yeah, getting to 220.
Your whole Panama, man.
I'll trim a little bit. I'll trim like 25%. Just in case.
You see, because I'm going to be trading when I'm at the dojo now, like because in between classes at the top of the hour, I'll be like, all right, we got to end classes 5 minutes early because I need to trim some profit.
Hey,
Master
bro.
Max, is my kicking form okay? Yeah, it's fine, kid. Let's go. Just go. Just go
He's kicking
spar.
me.
Hey, you
Spar
guys,
with the door. Spar with the door.
if we close above this intersection, that's even crazier to me, just so y'all know.
Yes.
Like this is even crazier and it wants it. I don't know what volume just kicked in. The
That
level
was insane.
level 1 ain't even that crazy right now. That's where I'm really bugged out on. I don't know what's going on. I don't see nothing. But this is the first time I've seen this. Look at this, you guys. Every single, no matter when you bought Solana, 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, January 1st, or a year ago, you are green. That is when bull season starts to get crazy. I'm telling you right now, because when people see no matter when they bought, they'd be up, they want in on that. They want in on that. And that's what you're seeing. That's pretty bullish, guys.
Yeah, I just trimmed 25% there while it was above.
I've trimmed like 6 times. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I should have just kept letting the rest run, but I just can't help but to just be happy with profits, you know.
Protect your
I'm
profit.
down to
Honestly, dude, I'm not even trying to be funny, dude. This somehow is the best trade I had all day somehow, dog. I don't even know what just happened. I must have like I went in with a certain value and I think I fucking added a 0, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. No bullshit. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's awesome.
I fucking added a 0.
I'm down to $70 collateral. I can't tell you how many 25%ers I closed today. It's like,
bro, you're not understanding me right now. I added a 0. In the beginning of the trade, I said,
I get it. I just wasn't trying to put it all out there.
No, dude, I literally said I'm starting small. You heard me. Run that back, bro. I was like, I'm small just to show you what I mean, so I can tell you the percentage. I just wanted to be able to tell you percentages of how it moves.
Yes, folks, this is my small. I only do 1 million on this small. This is just an entry for me. Yes.
I really.
I love the rich laugh. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Thurston Howell, it's Thurston Howell the third over here.
Bro, on CoinCatch,
rich as hell, stuck on an island. I'll be damned.
This is crazy.
It's supposed to be a 3-hour tour, man.
What the fuck am I missing? It's not.
Tell me you were trading the Ethereum chart.
No, dude.
You're fucked up, dude. He's gonna re-see this thing one of these days. This is knock you out.
Well, no, I'm just saying extra digits. You know, like
hey, no,
that is a heck of a mistake to make.
It's calling it 5,400.
Guys, what the fuck? Dude? Why isn't my position?
We can't see that part. I don't know. I'd love to help.
Is it in Jupiter or?
No, dude. What the fuck? Was I on fucking demo trading or something? Where's my position history? Why isn't it showing me my history?
Are you in CoinCatch?
Yes, position history. It's not updating.
Okay.
You traded in Jupe.
So yeah, it's position, orders, current copy trades, and then the little paper, right? You're clicking that.
Yeah, I'm in position history.
I'm up 9,000%.
No, you want to hit order history.
Open orders, no data found. On God, bro. Like not even like I've traded on this. Oh, order history.
Are you under futures orders? Click up top.
Bro, yes, man.
All right. I can't see your screen, bro.
You better fucking open your eyes. Oh, you can't see this actually.
No, I can't see that part.
You better open your inner eye. Get
It's
your
like all
9
the time
senses
when
up
you're
here, baby.
doing this shit. I'm like, I
Listen,
can't see
Egon,
what you're seeing.
You're from Philadelphia and you eat
I'm not even
cheesesteaks. You
trying
can
to
do
be
it.
funny, bro. This is kind of making me upset because it's not.
Is it under order history by any chance? Or were you trading on a different device?
No, it's the same thing. In my iPad always. I still have an open order.
Ooh,
I was
look at that move.
Yeah, I still have an open position.
Right,
Look.
and you're saying there's nothing under open orders right now.
Can you see anything at all? No, of course not.
No, oh, no. Yeah, green screen's out. Don't do that. Yeah. I can see it there, but I can't read it.
I'm up 67% on an open orders. My order is there. When I go to see.
Oh my God, you're up 67%. We just broke 207. Yo.
It's not, dude, my position history is not updating from earlier, bro. That's what's happening. So I don't know why, but.
Well, exchange rates like that, they can do that sometimes, especially like stuff like.
Do you have it on your iPhone? I was going to say, or unless you're using that to broadcast. Because I was going to say, you could just open it on there and see if the history's on there. It could just be an iPad bug.
When I go to home, my assets jumped significantly. That's why I was like, dude, did I fuck this up?
No, but remember, the assets show all positions: open, closed, and everything.
Yeah, exactly. And it's extremely higher than it was, which is why I said I fucked this up and put an extra 0 in. Then I went to positions like I normally do, position history like I normally do, and it's only showing my last 3 trades of the day. It's not even letting me see more than that. And I shut down the app and everything. Whatever, dude. I'm up. And if it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. You know what I mean? And that's good. Because that's stuck right there. That 207.
Yeah.
You know what this means, right, guys? Incoming. 209.49 is next. Be quiet.
Oh yeah, that's the 209 alarm. I just heard it go off.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm just coding it right now, so it hits 209 later.
So,
thank you.
pop me in here. So this closes above. We wait
Then
for
I
a
wait
retrace back to.
Yeah, I wait for a pullback.
Yeah.
205.94.
Okay.
Since that's one that it hasn't closed above in a long time. Even the back over here is 206.
Yeah.
41, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Could you move that line up so I can get a better entry, please? Since you're making it happen, yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, for real.
You got to do it with your gate pad. There it is.
Look, even this never closed above the 205.90.
Yeah.
So we've never had a 1 hour candle close above 205.90 in a really long fucking time, like January, February of this year. So,
all right. So I want to, because we got a couple seconds here before the top of the hour. One of the indicators that I made over at TradingView was a very simple support and resistance band system, right? So the support and resistance value was that every time it touched that level, the line would be thicker, right? So thin lines were basically like a thin blue line, right? But if it touched it 4 or 5 times over a period of time, then it would get thicker. So the more times it touched it, the thicker it was.
oh my God, sorry,
look at
bro.
this move. Look at this move.
Ripping. 81% on a fucking 30x, dude.
I completely
81%, 82% on a 30x. The hug. What in the fuck is going on?
I stopped trading because I got to my limit for today, and I went, holy fuck. Go figure. It's the very last one of the day I should have probably got into.
What the fuck, man? Well, good thing you got out of your short. I'm happy about that.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I made some money on it.
I just closed a little bit more, I guess. Fuck it. Now let's see if maybe that updates something. I see it says closed and everything. Still nothing in there. Yeah, so they just have some kind of issue. They don't even know how to close positions out right now because even they're like, it's so bullish. What do we do? It's just going up.
Sherry said, me too, Max. Yeah, absolutely, kid. It's one of the things you got to do, though. You got to stick to your guns, because today was one of those that we would probably prospered if we got into another trade, but it could have been the opposite too. Always got to stay true to your gun.
Oh, so just so you know, this is my favorite time to trade. 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock. 5 o'clock, 5 to 9, usually get some juicy ones lately. Yeah. And then the 9 o'clock candle is like one of my favorite ones to hit because it's 4 hours, the first 4 hour candle of the day. Yeah. So when I go here, look at that thing. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh my God, this thing is.
It's crazy.
Oh my God, it's not going to stop. It's going to stretch, dude. There's nothing behind it, bro. There's nothing there. Remember, there's nothing behind this.
Yeah, we did say that if it settles over 205, it's.
We talked about it. Right?
Yeah. We really made it right. This is what made it happen. Is our conversation,
dude. It's so funny. You're hold on. Where is it? I have to look at it. It's so real, bro. It's so real.
Yeah, I called it with that little thing that I sent you.
Yeah, you were like, okay, so what do you think of this? Soul battle plan, right?
Yeah.
We're locked heading towards 205. Break it, and the door swings to 220, 230.
Yeah.
Fall it, we reload at the 196, 198. Aggressive long on confirmed break above 205.
Yeah.
You fucking called that.
Thank you.
And the 205, here's your aggressive long. Blam. 80 fucking percent, 75.84% still, bro. I'm just confused. I keep trimming and it's saying the same unrealized value, bro, after I'm trimming, bro. That's why I'm trying to make sure it's not broken on my trim, guys.
Yeah, I posted that battle plan in Shogun Crypto at 746. p.m. Eastern.
Wow, bro. No, it really is going through. It's just it's going up faster than the amount I'm clicking, bro. That's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, let's go, baby. I really did fuck that up, guys, and I definitely added a 0 on that by mistake. Not gonna lie. I don't know why. I don't know how I did that. I really don't think I did that, but
Hey, can you switch this back to the 1 hour chart so we can see the close there and see if it did what we needed it to?
of course.
Yep.
Oh, of course, it very again did.
This comes down here.
There we go. Come on, baby.
Here we go. Come
Do
on
the
down.
motion with me. Let's go.
It sucks because I can't even close out to like peak performance this and then just reopen here because it might not come down the way this bullish movement was. They wanted it above that intersection, bro. Somebody did. All of the people did.
So you think this is a railroad track or a tracement coming back down?
Well, normally it'll come down here, and then you have an uptrend and you have a daily support, so you won't break through. You might pierce it a little bit, but usually that's like again, just like this, break above, snag right between the intersection, and release.
Yeah.
And so break above, snag on the intersection, and then release. You know that it's not always, but a lot of times when we track it, that's what it does when it breaks above an intersection. Breaks above an intersection, support was there, so it held. Even though it closed way above here, it still held. Kind of a same similarity. It closed way above here, but hopefully it holds, right? If it does, a lot of times it won't go all the way down there because of how much higher it stretched.
Right.
Like that might be the only test we get. And ironically, look at these lines. Watch this.
Yeah, it's right there.
If you go to the top of the wicks, what do you have? That it retested it to the damn near penny, right? If you go from top wicking it. You know, so sometimes like I'll draw a trend line and go, damn, dude, it's holding the base good, but now it's not necessarily holding this good. It's hitting the wicks. So if I see that's the case, there's my second dot. Here's my second dot. So I go top wicks. Where's my second little piece at? What is it hiding on me? I hate when Trading View does this sometimes. Give me the fucking green bubble, bitch. There you go. All right, where's my second one, dude? Is it all the way up here or something? Where's my second little bubble at, dude? What? Where's the second one of this? See this little blue ball? Where's the second one? Where is the second one?
Is that that's not a that's a is that a what kind of line is that?
I'll tell you what it is. This fucking monkey ass line's getting the fuck off my screen, dude. Get the fuck out of here. That shit.
Whoa.
The fuck
He
over,
angry.
dude.
He's mad at it. Punch it.
Well, dude, what
Just
the fuck,
a reminder
dude?
to support your local zoo, folks.
So
There
is
you
this
go.
something now? So now that it's hit that line,
Well, I just wanted to see because if it's hitting this trend and this trend and this trend to the line like that, then maybe there's something I'm missing. And then I just like to backtrack and make sure. Same thing. It was resistance, resistance, resistance. So I'm just gonna follow it and see.
yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So it intersects here. Same shit. Same shit. No, I just wanted to see. Maybe it doesn't have to come back as far. You know, because before we had it like right there, and that might not come all the way back down to that. But if we go off top wicks, it's pretty much, again, that's pretty much all you're gonna get. I feel like there's just too much support, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 uptrends and 2 supports, or 3 uptrends and 2 supports, plus another support, plus the 200 support, plus another uptrend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different traders are in that. Why would they let you go any further down? It seems like, right? I mean,
Yeah.
And this is the first 1 hour candle to close above 205.90 in a long fucking time, in a year, bro, or whatever, January, February of this year. It's like 7 months, bro, since this has happened. On a day where interest rate cut is bullish, and on a day where Bitcoin is hitting all-time highs, Ethereum is hitting all-time highs, like, that's when it would happen. That's why it's all about positioning yourself. All right, let's see if we can get a retest. I'll add a little bit here until it fails me, bro. I'm going to keep going, bro. I'll tell you right now. I already trimmed 7 times in that position. I still want to see it reflect on my positions. I really don't like that right now. It's there. And is it in my position yet? It's not there yet. That's so weird.
Can you check from your mobile?
No, because if I go on my mobile, dude, then I have to fucking log out on my iPad and get the code on my email, and I hate that shit.
Okay.
Oh, it's not even gonna let us get a tap, dog. It's not even gonna give us a tap, dog.
Bro, we're only 6 minutes into the hour candle.
You'll see. That was
I
your
hope
tap.
so. I took an entry. I'll just say that.
I mean, I'm still in the same one. I just wanted to add back to it. Like
I added to it. Yeah, I had $70 left, but
for me, that's the epitome of perpetuals. I buy on the way down, I trim on the way up, I buy on the pullback, I trim on the way up, and I just keep doing that shit for infinite.
And if that's not trading to a T, I don't know what is. Buy on the way down.
Look at it. Beautiful. Soul's up, dude, more than all of them right now. It's been literally lovely because you have a fucking golden cross on a 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, higher highs than you've seen in a long time, man.
Right when Bitcoin hits an all-time high, like that was insane. I saw like my phone just started blowing up from every app that's installed on there. They're like, "Oh my god, breaking news!"
Well, dude, look at what happened when Bitcoin hit its golden cross. Dude. When it hit its golden cross, the low was 117. And it's just stretched all the way to 124, almost 125, dude.
When was that? 2 days ago? Oh, no, 4 days ago, it says.
Yeah, but this was the 7th of August, but it happened again over here, right here. So it broke its golden cross, and it didn't really do much. It was kind of just intertwined. But the last time it broke its golden cross, look what it did. So it broke its golden cross. The low was 108, and it ripped all the way the heck up to its high at the time, which was the 123. Every golden cross, I feel like, hits a newer high. I mean, that's just what I've always seen. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
And we have yet to do the higher high with Solana on the golden cross, but they do mint. And so it's a little bit different. I'm sure their market cap is probably as high as it's been, but I want price action to follow suit. Sherry, don't wish you didn't cut your position. Hindsight's 2020. You secured a win. That's all you got to do is win. Look, you cut on the way up, you add on the way down. You cut on the way up, you add on the way down. Don't ever be mad that you cut a winning position. Let me tell you something, girl. Winning positions, you can only win if you cut them. You cannot realize a win if you don't cut a winning position. You're never going to top peak that shit. I've top wicked Solana chart maybe 4 times, bro. Like literally to the top wick, like maybe 4 times. I'm not even exaggerating. Maybe even less. Maybe 3 times. In my entire trading career, I guarantee you I haven't top wick more than 8 times. Meaning like the fucking penny. Sure, man. Pretty close to it. But I'm talking about top wick. It's never going to happen like that.
That means you're staring too much, man. You're too if you're watching every pip movement and adjustment, you're putting way too much time in.
Yeah.
So far, what I've seen, Solana is so easy, and like Elon was saying earlier, with all the tools now of like stop losses, take profits, limit orders, you're able to get in, set things in, and just let them go. Become mechanical with it. Yep. Watch the trade, do what you got to do. Make sure you stay true to the entry. Don't just over trade, right? Have a reason, So I think you're just fine.
Be a goldfish.
Yeah, Sherry, do not ever be upset that you sold too soon, because it's hindsight's 2020. Don't forget, dude. Look what happened the other day. You try and top wick, you sell here, and then this happens and you didn't sell because you're like, well, last time I did it, I shouldn't have sold. Then the next time you shouldn't have sold, this happens and you lose now. And now you let a green trade turn red. Remember how many times I tell you, don't ever let a green trade turn red. You'll never be upset with profits. You'll condition yourself to understand what the chart does when you get rid of your position is none of your business unless you're analyzing when you're re-entering. And I told you guys before it happens, I'm going to add at this price point. That's what I'm going to probably end up doing. And I'm up a lot today, bro. I could just chill, but it's not broken yet. And until it fucking breaks, I'm going to keep trading what they give me. And I tell everybody this, oh, if I just get this amount per day, I'll be good. Yeah, great. But you're going to go through streaks where you get a shit ton more and you got to be available to take advantage of it. That way, on the days where there's really not anything in front of you, you don't feel forced. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, dude, I had a monster day. The price action sideways. I just took a small loss. I'm not even going to play today, man. I'm going to get caught up on other shit. Straight up. Okay, here we go. This might be the cleanest test we get. Dude, am I still in a trade on my other shit? I think I'm in a trade still. I sure am. Forgot about this trade, guys. It's awesome. What's it at? 195%, dog.
I forgot it was in a trade. I'm up $50 million.
I forgot to check it. I should have said it. It was my swing trade I told you about earlier, but I just trimmed and then I kept the rest because my liquidation is 170. So I don't want to add to it because then it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It raises my liquidation. I might as well just let the rest ride. It's free money. But it's up 195% now. That's beautiful. Most importantly, all of the SOL is green in our wallets. Most importantly, all of the motherfucking liquidity pools out there for meme coins alike are getting hefty. Look at that perfect tick right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thanks. I've been working out.
I'm gearing up. I'm gearing up, guys. I'm going to get ready to add. Yeah, that's as close as it got, man.
You know why you're not hearing anything, folks? Because he drives an electric car. So he geared up. He started it.
Yep. I just did a really small ad on a different wallet because my liquidation on this one is like 196, and I don't want to touch that one either anymore. So I'm just going to keep those both going. But I added a small starter on a third wallet now.
Yeah, I'm probably not sleeping tonight. I'm going to watch these because I'm pretty sure my liquidation's at 202.
I'll stay up with you.
How are you at 202? How are you at 202? What is your leverage right now?
Oh, it's not important.
You're 175%.
It's important is that I played safe until right now. Now, what do I have it at? Let's see. Oh, no, I apologize. My liquidity is 201. And it is 45.77. And I'm 10% green.
That's not bad. Not too shabby right there.
Not yet.
No, I always hate high leverage when the run's here. You know, forbid, dude, it swings on me like this shit. And I'm in a high leverage one. It's just, fuck, dude. Yeah, it's like it cancels out your whole bomb ass day. I hate when I do that shit, dude. I stopped doing high leverage towards the end of the day because I'm like, I'll let it turn into a swing because it's running hot. Then fucking have a high leverage just murk me end of my day after I killed it. Yesterday I literally gave up like $400, bro, at the very end of the day for no reason. Like, just what are you doing? And it came back on me, and then my limit order didn't go through. It was just a double fucking stomach punch, bro. Because if I had just paid attention to adding, I would have added a little above my levels. I would have done 25, not 15 on the nose. I don't know why I did it on the nose. 195.15 is my level. I usually would do 195.25. I missed that by a penny. And I took an L to end my day after I was like 7 or 8 in a row, dude. It's like, damn, dude. And it's not the money. It's just more of like, what are you doing, dude? You're telling people don't overtrade, and then you're overtrading like a nincompoop, bro. What the fuck is the matter with you, man? Seriously, what is wrong with you?
Accountability. You're going to have to do it live. You're not going to be allowed to press buy or sell unless you're live.
I'll be honest, bro. That's why I say it on the stream, because I want people to know it's human nature. I don't want people to think like just because I'm saying it, it's like I'm not going to make that mistake at times too. That's why I can say with confidence, don't overtrade, because I even fall victim of it. Like it's just a matter of you're excited. Like
You were
like
stuck in your own head though, because when we were talking, it wasn't like that. You were like, "Yep, nope, here we're set, we're good, cool." But then you just explained your thought process afterwards, and I was like, "Oh snap! What happened? Text me next time."
Well, no, dude, it's simple, dude. It was a
Yeah.
bull flag, and the bull flag broke down. I closed it out with you on the phone. I said I'm not going to wait. Remember, I was like, I'm closing it out. I'm taking a loss, even though I think it'll
Oh
still recover.
no, I thought you meant you were just gonna leave it be, because I was agreeing with you, saying yes, bull flag, correct. Woke up, I closed it out at 205.
No, I took a loss for $400 on this
Damn.
candle. And put a fucking, because I told you, remember, it went a lower low. It was no longer the when I lost
No,
this area.
it was on the next candle, because you were like, it's gonna turn into a funky looking handle. But hey, here we go.
No, look, 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock. We started this candle on the phone together. The stream ended at around 10 o'clock ish, and this candle we wanted to see this one close, and then I told you if this bottom stays higher than the previous bottom, it's a bull flag, and I could be in there. Remember, I had it drawn, and then it broke underneath, and I was like, "Look, dude, I still think it'll recover, but at what cost? I'm gonna have to check this before the end of the night. Like, fuck all that, dude. I'm taking my loss. If it loses this little sliver, and it lost it, so I clipped it, and it was fast too. It was like boo, boo, boo. I clipped it, and it held here, and I was like, fuck. So let me put in a limit order at 195. Again, I normally would do at least a dime above my level. I did my level, and it missed it by a penny.
Gotcha.
I'll send you a text next time, so you really know. Oh, look at that bounce, guys! Look at that bounce, bounce, bounce.
Whoa! Come on, baby!
Look at it go! Look at that. Hey, Max, do you see what I'm saying now on that little shit? You see that, Max? When it hits that fucking intersection, that's what it does.
To do that.
Yeah.
Well, look at this all the time. Look at his levels. Like, there's down to the penny. Like,
Yeah.
damn.
I'm just watching. I'm just following the rule.
I'm in awe every time I see it.
I want to see a higher high though, so I'm only up 11%.
What do we got?
Yeah.
42 minutes. We're fine.
Might see another bull flag start to form, and we weren't really happy with that last bull flag. Egon says.
Oh, it's screaming. I see it 209 coming.
I mean, it wants
for it. Yeah.
It wants to stretch. I'm glad I opened that. All right, I just closed my CoinCatch out 100% on that pop. Boom.
Yeah, I'm about to do this one. I'm at 20%, 17 again.
Let's go. Yeah, I closed my scalp on CoinCatch. I like the volume. It helps us. So I closed that out, and then I opened a fucking Jupiter one, actually. So I didn't have to log out of another device to log into one. So I opened them in a Jupiter. I got my long swing trade and my quick scalp now.
Yeah, this is real nice.
Yeah, that was right to the fucking penny, dog.
Oh, Lord.
See, now I just trim because I'm looking at not just levels, but I'm also looking at my P&L as well. So when I hit above that 15 for me, I take a small trim.
When you're building, I do that too.
Yeah.
When you get to the point of no longer building, because like it's like a small account challenge you have to start with to learn, and that way if you lose, you're mad. But you use that levels when you're no longer worried about the resources you're trading with, because it'll just like you've seen it so far to a T, and we got the higher high now too. So that makes me we can ride this, for a longer time frame.
Yeah, but I also, when I got into position, I got in early with the minimal amount, the 0.1 that I was telling you about before. And as it dropped and retested again to that original level I got in, I put another 1, and then I did a 2. And so then I was in for 0.4. And
yes,
then
you have to
when it came back in, I trimmed back out just 25% because now I'm 0.3, right? So I'm happy with this. This is wonderful.
Yeah, so I like to trim at the higher high. I like to when I'm building, I trim at higher high or percentage while I'm building. Like I did that in front of them. I did like the one soul challenge where I doubled it in less than 13 days a few times, right? And every time it's like, okay, I'm up 20%, or A, just hit a higher high of the day, or a low if I'm in shorts. Yeah. And that's it. This is why I say, though, I don't short. Even when my logic is like, oh, we're resisting this, I'm going to short here. I'm scared of that because of this. I know it's coming. And if that happens while I'm in a short, I'm pissed, bro. Because it's like, dude, this is such a fun time to go long. Why am I going short, dude? Damn. And then again, why I say, don't FOMO, wait for the pullback, get in, better entry, and now you're up. And that's awesome. It's so much better to watch the runner fucking run, pullback comes, start your trade, and eat with the boys than to chase right here and now you're barely even. It's like, I've done that, bro. I've learned in Solana world, fuck all that. I'm up 15% on this quick little scalp. And I didn't even get a chance to add. I bottom wicked it, which was cool, but I did not get a chance to add because I was patient. So it's a small position, but I'll take it. And in Jupiter, you can't make the mistake of fucking extra zero. I wish I did. On CoinCatch, I changed mine to USDT cost value. I like that better. I just going with, X amount. I tried to just do a starter position of $100.
Yeah.
So I can see the percentages. And I think it's not updating, but I think I went in with a G, dog, because that was aggressive. It's somehow my bigger trade of the day, but I can't verify that because, there it is. It came finally. It finally came. Only one of them came, bro. Yeah. It's my biggest trade of the day, dog. And my first trim came in right now on this. I trimmed 146 soul somehow. Bro.
Wait a minute, what?
So I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Somebody had a couple extra zeros. I don't know.
No, that's the monetary value of it.
Okay. All right.
It trimmed me of a profit of 275, and that was supposed to be my first 25%. So that is a G, dog, because a G, that's just my profit. 30,000 USDT was the closed value on 146 soul. I'm trying to tell you, bro, I fucked up bad on that. I got lucky.
26.
Yeah.
Here I am turning my one soul into 7. Let's go.
Hey, that's hot, bro.
Major hot.
146 Solana. My God. Although I did think that was hilarious when Silly posted something from his restaurant.
It's not. That's not the soul. That's the monetary value. So it was 275 profit.
Right.
And okay, so let's take a look and see. Now my order history showed up. Close long, close long, close long, close long. Here it is. Okay, so 3.9 sold. $207 average price that I sold for. And my entry price was $202.50. So it was literally a $5 pop on 3.9 sold for the first trim, 11.7 sold for the second trim. I'm trying to tell you, bro, this. What in the fuck, dude? Okay, trade details. Here it is. Open long. Open long. 6. I don't know, bro. It's not registering. It's saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trims. I trimmed. I was able to trim that 7 times after 3 opens. Open long. 71 soul, 28 soul, 46 soul. What's 71 soul?
Right.
70, 1,400.
Yeah.
I think I tried to do $100 and it did $1,000, bro. That's what I think happened. Swear to God, bro. Swear to God. I'm mad that I did that because that could have really hurt me.
Happens all the time, darling.
This shit's so dumb. And then it's not registering in my position history. Like, that's bothering me. I want to see what the fuck it is. It's not showing me. Does it tell me a time on this? No, it just says. Oh, it does tell me a time. 1901. What time is that? 1901. 701?
701, yeah.
So that was before the fucking trade. Yeah, dog. It's 825. So that's not even showing me still. Wow. So that was my last trade, actually. So it might not have been my biggest trade. So there's that. Cool.
So I started that trade value there. I had started with about $18 worth of collateral, added to the positions as it was retouching and retouching that zone again. And then I trimmed them all off. I made, let me pull it up here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I made 4 trims equaling $21. And now I still have $17 in the main position of it. Right,
as a runner. It's a runner too, because that's all.
Now I don't even care because even if I liquidate, I'm still up $4.
Exactly, bro. That's where, that's where I make my money right there. When I have a free trade, that's what I was telling you about. That I still have that other one open, my swing trade,
right?
And it's up 195% because I literally have $118 left of collateral. No joke, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I have, and I've trimmed this one. I did 25%, like literally, I think 11 times, dude, on the way up at each level. I'm not even exaggerating. And I still have value of $368, only 118 collateral left, with $248 up on 210%. Yeah. It was a 15x, bro. I was swinging it. So I go really low leverage and I just keep adding. My liquidation's 170, bro. I can keep that one legitimately forever, dog. I mean, not necessarily, but it's like, oh, I need a soul. And then I can just go there and grab one, dude. How fun is that, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you just need soul and you just go to a wallet and you just trim a fucking position you've had for a month. That's insane, bro. Perps is where it's at, Max.
That's the one I finally moved up.
I'm here, baby.
I'm so happy you finally took the plunge. And you picked a great time. It's so fun when it's bullish. I hate when it's bearish. I love when it's bullish. Hi guys. Are you guys sad because mom left again? Are you curious to know when she's coming back? Can you guys see them? These messes, bro. They literally, she leaves the room and they both get up and they both like, is she coming back anytime soon? Should we go out also?
Should we go out also?
Gee. For which one? What do you mean it's over? What? Why would you call me with bad news like that, dog? Dude, you guys, so you misery loves company, dog? You want to make me sad, dog?
Oh, we got the higher high.
Mm.
But does it go back up? We got 31 minutes. I hope so.
645. There we go. Here we go. Keep going, baby.
Well, that makes sense, and that might be not temporary after all. Let me finish up this live stream and I'll hit you when I'm done. Okay, peace. Wow.
You okay, brother?
Yeah, no, it's funny. It's not. It's all love, but My I'll tell you later. It's not bad news. It's funny.
Okay.
It's funny. And I got a slice of pizza to make me even more happy. Plus Solana's running, so you know what could go wrong. Look at us back to be at 700K already, dude. What's up,
Famous
dude?
last words. What could go wrong? Crater.
Yeah.
Fucking earthquake. Fucking Kali earthquake.
All-time lows. Solana negative for the first time in crypto history.
Negative.
So wait,
Solana rubbed.
so you're old enough to know the earthquake in San Fran, right? Way back in the day. Yeah, I was stationed there the night 2 nights before the earthquake. I flew to Australia. That was my luck back in the day, right? Flew to
Wow.
Australia, landed in Australia, King's Cross, Sydney, Australia. Got on a bus, was in a bus going north when Newcastle, Australia, had its earthquake. So it's like you ain't missing earthquakes,
Wow.
bitch.
Right.
So-
It's following you.
Yeah, that shit probably. I was like, why? Like, I never, fucking crazy.
My business
Natural
partner.
disaster ley lines.
Mhm. It must be. Max, he's laying lines in Solana. I'm laying lines for disaster. I don't know. I just got to find a line that went to my ex-wife. I don't know what happened there.
Hey, he gets no respect. I tell you.
hey.
No respect.
My business partner, bro, is like that.
Hmm.
He misses every disaster that's known to mankind. Every time there's been a major earthquake, gone. Fires, gone. It's like right before it happens.
Oh, was this the guy that was in space for COVID?
In space.
That was cute. That was quick too. That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
He went to I don't know if you guys remember the fires, but there was really bad
You mean
fires.
the ones that happen every year, or this year's specifically, where you guys almost had to leave
No, like
before?
3 years ago,
Okay.
there were fires. Maybe it was a little bit more than that actually. There was fires in off of a place called like basically Agora fires. And he lives in like a gated community.
Yeah.
Bro, he got home and there was ash in his house.
Whoa.
Somehow through the chimneys and all that shit, bro, there was literally ash and soot all inside his house, outside his house. The whole somehow his house didn't get burned, and he was in Costa Rica.
Hmm.
Then, in the Northridge earthquake that happened, he was out of town. There was another earthquake that happened, he was out of town. There was another fire that happened, he was out of town. Like he's literally somehow he's like every time I leave now, my wife freaks out like there's gonna be a natural disaster, bro. And I have to like
Honey, can I come with you, please?
literally, bro. He has to calm her down before he leaves.
Right.
I'm like, wow. What a day, bro.
She was in the house though while the fires were happening and all the. Oh no.
No.
Okay.
Get all the dogs. She had to get everything out.
Got it.
They shut down the street, no way in, no way out. Crazy, bro. Like it was so bad.
I saw the footage in Hawaii during the that disaster when everyone. I mean, there's literally nowhere to go and everyone's trying to leave. It's like, man, that's got to be terrifying.
So that's how they have it. One road to a freeway, one road to Pacific Coast Highway. Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh yeah, which is so roomy as is.
And mind
Dude,
you,
all the canyons going up and down through Malibu off the PCH, it's gnarly. Like,
And
so
my-
I understand now that when those fires out, I'm sorry, go ahead.
they live in a gated community, so you can only go in through the gate. There's no like
Yep.
back entrance or second. They're just you have to leave there and go either right towards the freeway or left towards the Pacific Coast Highway. And Pacific Coast Highway is on fire. So you got one way, go to the freeway that's also got fires jumping across it.
You're there's like I was just having flashbacks on stuff we used to film there. Like it was always it was a one-way thing. You're done. So I can just imagine after all that footage I saw, if that's where the fires started. No,
The wildlife, because the wildlife has to go somewhere. They're all fucked up. It's so crazy. Deer's in your yards everywhere. It's just fuck, bro.
that's what happens here. Like that's why there are so many deer here, just because of and I'm not even talking from a natural disaster standpoint, just expansion and newer construction. It's displacing all of the wildlife where this area. It used to be so many just like woods and natural settings, and now the deer are just like, hey, what's up, dude? Hey, we can get your mail while we're down here. And you're like, what's happening right now?
Bro, deer all over this place. Coyotes and deer and mountain lions.
Bro, first time I saw a coyote there I was literally at the Oakwood. It was part of their orientation. They were like, hey, just a heads up, coyotes are not cute brown dogs. Don't pet them. Don't even go near them. I was like, what? They're like, oh yeah, they're all around here. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
I saw a Ring video the other day. Fucking baby got snatched by one, and then the parents got it back.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck? How ballsy are you? You're not in a pack. You see a baby, bro, getting out of a car with the parent holding it, and you're trying to snatch from the parent's arm. What the fuck, bro?
No.
They eat dogs. They eat cats. Bro, I have a video myself on my Ring camera. I recorded it. It snatched my dog, Tiffany, at a Pomeranian. It snatched her, bro. My wife's like, there's a coyote in the backyard. I opened the sliding glass door. I'm like, rah, 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 rah. And it dropped it, and then one leaped over the fence, like a 7-foot fence, just whoop, like it was nothing.
Whoa.
I have it on video. I'll send it to you, bro. So I was like, dude,
Yeah,
what?
I had no idea they were that agile.
Yeah.
7-foot fence. My Lord.
Every coyote
I
I
remember
ever
this-
see never catches that road runner. I don't know what's going on.
I'll send it to you and I watch
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid. Going to
Thanks,
Acme.
those damn Acme products.
Watch
I'll never forget. I was sitting at my editing suite at the house I had in the hills at the time, and like the window was right against the balcony. I had my cup of coffee, bright early morning. I was like, yes, here we go. I'm cutting something together, and a squirrel runs across this banister outside, and I'm like, oh, what a cute little squirrel. Before I could finish the word squirrel, a hawk just comes down and starts mauling this squirrel right in front of my face, and I'm like, "Goo!"
It's like, please, human, save me from this bird of prey.
There wasn't even enough time for it to think that, Max. I had
Watch
to go
this.
out there. I felt like I was doing triage. I was cleaning up the whole mess of stuff. It was nasty.
I'm about to show it to you right now.
All right, cool. And tell Boo I'm gonna have a first pass of something for her in the morning. It'll probably be on her computer when she wakes up.
Oh my god, so amped. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just got in here.
Hey. Your dogs were missing you. I'm not talking about us. I mean, we missed you too, though.
Can you see it?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Watch this
there
one.
we go.
He runs away and barks. He's like, rah.
I hope it plays again.
You stupid brown dog.
Oh, there it is.
Now watch this, okay? Watch this. I'm going to show you a different angle so you can see how it leaps over the fucking fence, man. I can't do it on that angle. I'm going to send it to you, bro, so you can just zoom in and move it yourself. It's fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah.
She literally like,
it looked like they were getting into it right there.
I'm sleeping, bro, and I just hear, there's a guy in the backyard. And I was like, jump up, glass door. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. And I see it, and it's like, and it hits the fence like, doof. And all it did, the back legs were like gracefully just like grazed it. I was like, what the fuck just happened? And if my dog wasn't a fucking bony son of a bitch, dude, that coyote would have taken it. But she was like on her last leg, bro.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she was bony as
I
fuck.
already spit her out.
He kind of spit her out. I'm not gonna lie, I still felt like a little bit of a hero though, dude. Like, come on, man.
No.
Still.
that's
The
fine.
bar, that was a great bar, man. That's
She won't give me nothing, bro. She's like, nah.
you're like saying some language there to the coyote.
I told him, I said, back up, it's my house, motherfucker. You know, and he was like, all right, motherfucker, I'm out. And
Oh,
he
then they understood. Got it. Okay.
No.
The barking didn't do it.
Because then that coyote is like, that's a strange brown dog, man. I'm out.
Oh, my God.
that's a hairless motherfucker right there.
They're saving that
It's on
motherfucker.
2
Out. He can walk.
He's like, that motherfucker walking on back on. He's walking on his feet, man. I'm out. This motherfucker walking on his paws, dog. What you mean? He was on his back paws, homie. I was out. I was
He had a perfect
The
accent
other
of
coyotes
Pomeranian.
still don't believe it to this day.
Bro, man, we have some weird shit, bro. And the coyotes, dude, they look like fucking German shepherds, bro. They're all perfectly manicured and shit.
Correct.
Snatch.
That's why they said, hey, they're not little brown dogs. I didn't realize it until I saw one in person.
Oh my God, bro. I had a raccoon come in my garage, bro. I was working out on my bench, bro, and I'm sitting on my bench, bro. And like
broad daylight, you're talking?
Nighttime. It was like 9:30 at night. Family's pretty much getting down for bed. I'm in the gym. I'm in my garage. I'm working out. And at this point, I used to keep my garage door open, and I would just work out, get the breeze in. You know, it was like a summer night, and I fucking see something scurry, but I'm like thinking it was my dog. I think I just started looking at my phone for a split second, and out of my corner of my eye, I was like, "Oh, what's up, puppy?" Like, you know, like it's my dog probably. And then I was like, "Wait a second, that can't be my dog." So then I like put the phone to the side and I look right by my foot, bro. This dude, I couldn't even kick fast. I mean, 3 inches from my fucking shin, my foot, like, and I was like, I just stood up all slow. I don't even know what told me to do that. Like some animal instinct within my ass.
Yeah, like a bear.
Like a bear and scary, you know. So I was like, this thing fucking looked at me. I'm looking at it up and down. It's like we're literally a foot away from each other, if that, bro. And I'm like, motherfucker's not moving, right? He turns around. He starts to turn a little bit. He looks back at me. And I'm like, yeah, dog, what's up? Like, whoa, you know? And it looked again. It started walking away. Stopped and looked again at me. And I'm looking at its tail, dog. Its tail's like perfectly fluffed out, perfect rings. I'm like, that's got to be someone's pet. It's not even scared of me. So I did it again, like, fuck, man. And it went under my car. All slow, dog, and I could see his glowing eyes were still looking at me, and I'm like, I gotta run to my front door right now. And can I even get there without this thing coming at me? Fuck, I'm going for it. And I just like fucking sprinted to the front door, like, oh my God, my heart was in my ass, bro. Like this thing's nails were, dude, this thing's nails were dude, they were longer than my dick, like 2 inches.
All right.
That's okay. My mom's calling me. I gotta
This segment brought to you by Newman's measuring tape. There's no measuring tape finer.
No joke.
In centimeters and inches.
There's no joke, bro. They had some long nails, bro, and they were like razor sharp looking, bro. I was scared, bro. I was like, what the fuck, man? That thing would fuck me up. Like, trust me, I'd kick the fucking dog shit out of a raccoon. But let me tell you, if it just happened to grab that leg of yours before you punted it, that thing could do damage, bro. Like I've seen them fuck up dogs, bro. They're not to play with out here, bro. And that thing was big, bro. It was bigger than 2 of my dogs. It had to be at least 30 pounds. And it was like a bandit, bro. I never seen one that close in my life, dog. Ever. Even at a zoo, bro. That shit's far away, dog. I looked at that thing in its eyes. It looked at me and it was not scared. It was not scared of me, bro. It like walked off.
You sure wasn't a badger?
No, bro. It was a bandit, bro. That motherfucker had that raccoon.
He's got a scar.
Dude, it was perfectly manicured. When I tell you it looked like a pet, it was eating. Did it have dimples? Oh, nipples. I didn't see.
Yeah, there was a nipple slip on there. So yeah, I could have it. Yeah, you could have made a nipple belly coat out of it. Yeah.
I could tell you for sure though, if it wasn't a pet, I thought it was a pet because it was so perfectly looking. It was like the prototype of a raccoon, like what you see on TV. It was like the hair looked fuzzy, bro. The rings were perfect on its tail. Like it looked like it was cute. You know what I mean? Like it was cute, bro. Yeah. Why is it so scary and so cute? Like, are you okay, homie? Do you need something? It walked, bro. It's seen me in the garage. It walked into the garage, bro. It's inside the garage, bro. What the fuck is that? All slow.
Going after your beer fridge,
dude. I don't.
Maybe he was going to fly a spaceship or something. You know, maybe he's waiting for 4 of his other buddies or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if you hijacked my car, dog.
He's all hotwired. He's like, yo, vato. This is mine now, man. Yo, fool. Yeah, it's terrible, man. I'm the whitest.
Yeah, we had this big ass possum go under my wife's car, right? And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Where'd it go? It's under the car, dog. So I'm like, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna chew up my car, dog. I'm on my hands and knees looking. I can't see it, dog, and it's flat under that shit, dog. So I'm like, fuck this. I jump in the car and I drive out the driveway. And I'm like, did you see it? She's like, no. I'm like, what the fuck? I slap it in reverse. I'm like, no. drive, and I'm like braking all hard, and it's fucking just vanished, bro. It vanished, bro. That motherfucker went in my car somewhere, bro. And I'm over in and out of the driveway all hard and fast off the curb, and it's like
almost hitting the house.
Almost hitting the house, bro. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's gone. It's somewhere. It was in the car somewhere, bro. I don't know where it went, but it was in the car, like for sure, right?
Yeah.
Like no matter what, that thing was in the wheel well or something, and it was not coming out, and it was in there, and I was not okay with that. I was like, it's gonna eat my wires, you know. That's what they do, bro. Like rats, mice, possum, like they'll eat wire. They like to charge, like they like that shit. Fucking weirdos, dude. They gnaw on it.
The audio asphyxiation. That's what it is. They tie themselves up with wires. Yeah.
I kid you not, bro. These motherfuckers, little masochist little fuckers, dude. They love that shit.
I love it, brother. Thank you for being the character you are, my man. You make everything so much better. Yeah, absolutely. I've had the worst couple of days, and just talking to you over the last day and a half, man, it just made my time. Thank you.
Hey, I love that, dog. Let's go. We spread the good news, you know. That's what we do.
Baby. Oh yeah.
Hey,
So
sometimes we need it, you know.
Thanks for
Sometimes we
being
need
here,
it.
Matt.
I got out at 208. I pushed it out because I probably shouldn't have traded that last trade because I was at that point of over trading. And for me, I made myself a hard stop at between 6 and 7, 8, maybe 20. I don't know which one it is yet, but we're gonna find it out. But yeah, I wanted to stay true to myself in there because I did feel a little guilty at that point. But
no, yeah, you did do. Listen, it's not always like this, bro. That's why it's been so bullish, and it's hard to say no to this, guys. I mean, let's fucking face it, dude. Look at this run from 173, dude, and some change to 208, dude. That's $35, bro, in a day and a half, 2 days. Like that's a lot, bro. It's not always like this. That's why it's like it's easy. It is easy if you don't overthink it and you look at your shit and you do your level. It's easy. But lately, it's been so bullish. It's hard not to overtrade it because right now, top wicking is printing. Think about that. In what world do you fucking chase a high of the day and then you're still getting another high of the day later on in the day continuously? I mean, dude, at one point, 10%. Yes, the day before yesterday, we're up 10%, dog. I haven't seen that on a candle in Solana realm in a long time, bro. That's crazy. That's $18 on a $180 position. And then it was up another 7-8% today at some point. I mean, we're talking $35 a lot, bro. So, you know, when it's like this, bro, you get it in when you can. That way you don't feel stupid for taking a day or two off when it starts to slow down a bit. Regroup, I should say, because you don't need to recoup when you're banging out wins, but you regroup and you're like, all right, I'm ready to go again. And you find that next move. But right now, dude, it's high of the day at all times, bro.
Yes.
So congrats to start.
My stats are 8-0 with 21 trims out of it.
That's crazy, bro.
I can't complain, man. I really can't.
10%, 20%. What is it up?
Let's see, $47 off of the 100, and so we were just like $150. So yeah, 30 something percent, 34% for today. Again, years and years of being okay trading and not having fear of gear. You know what I mean? You know, looking after I left you, I went, I set my trading view chart up, you know, and I reactivated my account after 5 years and immediately, as soon as I reactivated, all my shit went green again in my network. And I must have 40 fucking people writing me for my old indicators. So that made me feel good.
Dog. Yeah, that's funny, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize. I forgot that's how it is. I should have been doing that on this. I should have opened up my Reddit again and this and just been doing
we got that to go over here soon, man, because I think with everything that's going on, your expertise in using Trading View and using that process, you know, every one of these charts, Jupiter and all of them, they all use the Trading View chart, you know, and their simplistic value to using the horizontal line like you do in those are horizontal lines you see with the writing on them. These things are so easy to set up. You know, it's a 5-6 step process. And if you're not doing it, you're setting yourself up for failure. If you're not listening to the words that this man says and the value of trim trading, covering your loss, covering your process, adding to positions, not over trading, risk management, and that's a conversation in a day. You can have that conversation and have it in a day and get that much value out of it. And you just have to trust the process. And then don't get greedy.
Honestly, dude, I do the same shit pretty much every day on purpose because it's repetitions that form the habit, and then habits, they attribute to consistency, and then that consistency is the foundation of success. Is like my whole basis on it. So it's like sometimes I'm like, dude, if you're brand new to trading, great start. But if you're fucking already trading and you're a vet, but you can't find consistency, like great place to come every day because we reiterate, and it's the same old song and dance, but it's important because there's days that will focus. Yeah, bro. 949 is right. It's to the penny, dog.
This is what we called for. When I called it out earlier in my group over there, it was just to say, okay, this is where the new resistance, as you were talking about, the new resistance value. But I'm out for now. Even if it does close over, I'll be back in tomorrow and reinvestigate and get my ass back into here again. Thank you very much, guys, for letting me be here today and be in this. Yeah, you guys rock. But now, man, I love you guys more than anything. Boo, great job on that line. I was looking at the line today. I love it. It is brilliant.
So good.
We will be gearing those up tomorrow. For those of you that want to know, we got that 48-hour live auction starting tomorrow on ShogunFusion.io. Trader is the
batch up yet?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Tomorrow we'll upload.
Certain people like to snipe me.
Snapdragon.
What? Oh, you okay, Max? Hey, I'll get you some lozenges.
Yeah. Some lozenges for my Snapdragon issue. Yeah.
Snap got this shit down pat, dog. He's like a 3-time champ, dog.
I know, man. I know.
Well
played. I know.
Strategy, bro.
I gotta get my P&L up so I can get my my Egon fighter. I mean Snapdragon. I mean, never mind. One of the three.
You're really coming down with something, buddy. I'll call and make you an appointment.
It is. I did. It's to get the tattoo off my ass of NFT. It's NFTA, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
NFTA.
Yeah, NFTA. Yeah. We're gonna make one. I'm gonna listen. At the bottom, you mark my words. At the bottom of the help center, I'm gonna have. Do you have a problem? Do you need some help? Click here, the NFT, and it's going to be just a picture of you holding all your NFTs and fictitious cards. No,
you have a problem with your NFTs? Contact this guy. He'll help you buy more.
Yeah, he'll buy them from you.
Exactly. Oh my God.
It, all right, you guys have a beautiful night. I'm going to go. I would say touch grass, but I'm actually going to go play Rust with my son and shoot some people in the face.
Have fun.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thank you guys. Take care.
All right,
man, this is so fucking fun right now, guys. Gosh. Shout out to the 420 people, ironically. It's 419, I lied. 419 people watching us concurrently through YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and X. If you are enjoying yourself or if you caught some bangers with us, make sure you quote that, like it, reply. Get the algos cooking, y'all. Please. It's important.
The memes. Just a lotto on your GIF keyboard. Easy as that. That dude, that one right there.
Which
one? That right there. That has me dying every time.
Hi, want to smoke a bowl with me? That ride was intense.
I love that so much.
Hi, want to smoke a bowl with me? That ride was intense.
Like the alien's like, yo, let me get back on my ship. And Boo's like, hey, I've been on here the whole time. Yo, you want to smoke a bowl? This shit was crazy. I just went from planet to planet.
On everything I love, dog. That's what you would do. That's what she would do. She'd be like, holy fuck, I'm literally in a different atmosphere. Do you want to smoke a bowl with me, dude? Because that was fucking crazy.
Just went through an airlock. I got to normalize.
Insane, dude. Insane, dude.
Excuse me.
Tap in. Tap in. All right, where we at, dude?
We're on a clear.
Let's go. Go now, copy. You took it too. Let's go now, copy. I didn't even know you were in the building, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, dog. I don't know if you trimmed any or if you kept any, but I love to see it. I don't know what it does to me, but it does something to me when I see people winning. I fucking love it, dude. I go in the perps chat, dude, the last 2 days, and it's like 800%, 500%, 372%, 48%, 65%, 38%, 42%, 51%. I'm just like, golly,
James
bro.
has a 1,000 something percenter that was just in there.
That's so crazy, bro.
Yup,
That is
amazing.
so, bro.
1,034.98.
Bullish.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
He opened it at 171.52. Still open.
James?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. Yeah. He's like, you still in that one? I'm like, yeah. I trimmed the fuck out of it, though, dude. I had to.
I had to add to it.
This little cutie pie, dude. Love this little guy, dude. How did he get a baby picture of me? That's literally how I had my hair, guys. A little baby picture. I need
Did you have the
this.
same necklace?
Of course. Duh. The fuck.
I didn't know. Well, yeah, see, the proportions are just way different.
No, it's because I was small.
That's what I meant. Because the baby's smaller, so it looks gigantic. Yeah. You grew into it.
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, if you have any levels mapped out after 212.58, Newport Dane could really use them.
Is that what she's asking?
Yeah, she was just like, I just thought it was funny.
Can really use them.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's so funny. That's why I laughed. I thought you were being funny. Like I thought you were saying like asking for a friend. You know what I mean?
I was, but also, yeah, not bad to have.
There's my levels so far from these levels. A lot of weekly supports because that's all we had in 2024 was a lot of weekly supports as we were running up towards that high to end the year and then rip to 295. And then we got this huge one right here. This is our highest monthly close, January, 231.71. So I got to figure out what this blue one is, this 209.49. It's blue, so it's a monthly. That means maybe. Let's see what this is. This is before I started labeling them for you guys.
Oh, thanks. It probably makes it easier for you, though, too.
Well, yeah, it's monthly resistance on 5 different months. September monthly, October monthly, November monthly, and December monthly of 2021. That's going to be a bitch to chew through probably. And then straight resistance March 2024 to the damn near penny.
Donde es la biblioteca?
Damn, that's a big one. Fuck. That just kind of bummed me out. That just kind of bummed me out, dude. You sick fuck. It bummed me out, man. It really did, dude. Because that's going to be really hard to chew through.
Which
Holy
one?
fuck.
I missed the one you're talking about.
Bro, this is a...
Whoa, hold on. Your screen's frozen.
I had no line on this blue. This blue one is...
That makes sense.
Four monthly candles was resistance in 2021. And then March of 2024, resistance as well. That's a lot. Monthly, 4x monthly of 21 and March of 2024 resistance. It's a lot. That was a lot of candles, dude. This might be
This shit is on fire. And that's right. I know you're all singing it in your heads. You're welcome.
yeah, that might be a little tough, bro. We might have to start accumulating on that.
Consolidation. Oh, after you broke out that way. Whoa. Hello there.
I was telling this to Max when we break out finally, we wait for the read, and then you're good. And look at that shit. Retested it to the fucking penny. To the penny.
Oh, I thought you meant the next candle come down. Yeah, got you.
4 hours is over. 4 hour candle. It's above. Another retest? I'll take that. Can we get another retest, dude? Bro, if it blows through this, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's gonna be fucking wild. If it blows through this is 5 monthly candles, bro. 5 monthly
for the where's it gonna have to retest? It'll have to the green
trend, yeah.
line. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to retest the trend. It doesn't have to, but a lot of times it'll retest that trend and retest the support, kind of wick through it. But this is a little bit danger. Bro, if it rips through this, though, that's crazy. That's 5 monthly candles that could not close above this, that were all above it before the end of the month, bro. 5 monthly candles. 4 of them in 2021 rejected, and then it finally came back around March of 2024 and couldn't do it either. If it breaks past that, that's fucking... Yeah, that's why 225 is so crazy to me. What is this? January of 2025 monthly close. Wow, that's 231.71. We're going to try and gravitate to that. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wow. This is fucking nuts, dude. Wow. Is anybody in here still? I've got not one comment to show up and since 7:57. Are you seeing any comments?
I see good evening, y'all. From oh, you know what? Let me hit the comments section there. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is the last one I got at 10:57.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
saying. An hour and 5 minutes? Are y'all still here, bro?
Yeah.
Because if y'all ain't here,
is anyone still in here?
If there's 432 people in here and none of y'all are hitting me with a reply right now, I'm trading by myself. Straight up, dog. I'm about to feast by myself.
443. We got more people coming in. Although, to be fair, all of these comments were coming through Twitch, and there is only one Twitch viewer. Everybody else is on X. So, X people, let me get those comments. Click on the live stream and put a comment in the thing. Let us know you're here.
Put another shrimp on the bobber.
Yes. An hour ago. Thank you for reposting the stream, Daniel.
Yeah, bro. I think the comment section got broken somehow because that's never the case. Even Mr. Chris is usually like.
Yeah, but it says there's only one. You know what? Hold on. Let's test the theory. That's exactly what it's like.
Because not one, dog. Not one. I haven't seen one. And even on the screen, it shows good evening, y'all, which is like way long ago from YouTube. Like, why is it showing that like that on the screen, you know? After Me Too Max came in, good evening, y'all. Where is it on here? That was from way earlier from Ash. Weird, right?
Yeah, but I've noticed that, like, if there are ever issues, like the YouTube ones are only the ones that stay. Yeah, it worked.
It worked?
This is testing. Yeah.
Now, question, did you write all that in there?
I did.
Oh, I was like, damn, do you have a program that just like date timestamp? Did you just go like
no, it's for posterity.
I was like, what the fuck? Testing timestamp, and it's like, brrr. Okay, so Twitch is working, but maybe not X.
Oh, let me see if it shows 2 Twitch viewers now. It does.
No ceiling. Keep trying to tell him. Let's go, OTB. He gets it. Lotto is the motherfucking meta, dog. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out, bro. Oops, I just did some kind of fucking heart on an ad, dude. Get out of here, ad. I mean, have me moving too fast.
Be prepared for targeted ads.
Yep, I just fucked that up, right? Coming in hot.
I guess it depends what stream you watch it from. The last one I can see. Oh yeah, so I guess it was from your page. The last one I can see on X is OTB. He's talking about me at the 10:20 something. So yeah, and there's mine from X. So
y'all are watching and not posting. What nice guys. Wow, look at
Thanks,
this big. Look at this big ass post. I'm reading this out loud to everybody. I'm not showing you a chart. Lotto, the crypto lottery titan, ready to rule altcoin season 2025. Crypto degens, listen up. Altcoin season is here, and Lotto is my #1 pick to lead the charge and skyrocket to the moon. This Solana-powered decentralized lottery juggernaut is about to flip the game with massive wins, wild energy, and community that's pure fire. Forget old school lotteries. Lotto's bringing next level jackpots and crypto swagger to the table. Here's why you need to stack Lotto now before it takes over. Lotto's why you can't sleep on this. No scams, just wins. Lotto's lottery runs are Solana's blockchain, 100% transparent, 100% fair, and locked in for all to verify. Every ticket's your shot at glory. We literally use a fucking machine that dictates your fate. It's a ball machine that pops these balls around and shoots them out. And if your number's on it, doesn't get much more transparent than that, bro. Jackpots that hit. We're talking insane prizes. Crypto stacks so fat, you'll be retiring to a beach or flexing on X with a new Lambo. Lotto doesn't play small. Solana's secret weapon with near zero fees. Yo was getting lost in spaces. Okay, you good here. At least you here, dog. All right, it's a lot to read. I won't read it all, but I like it.
What's up, Mr. Chris? Lost in spaces, like on X? All right. Were we on in the background or something? Were you able? Was there like a sixth sense where you're like, "Hey, I'm being beckoned"? That was very cool.
You like that one that goes those are
I gotta hand it to you, man. You picked a hell of a gift,
right?
And I saw Dante made it official that there was a the Yoda one. Like he texted me one, and then it's in there now.
That's dope, dude.
Excuse me.
That's dope, dog.
Oh, did you see my response to that? Oh no, you probably just did that again. There was one where you said IYKYK. I said DIK question mark.
DIK, dog.
Yeah, do I know?
Dick. What a dickhead.
No, it was with a question mark.
Oh, we're gonna see the next lotto ball. Let's see it.
Maybe. I don't know. I want to. I tried to think it worked, and then didn't think of it. We're good, Mr. Chris. How are you? Were you listening to any interesting spaces? Probably not, because they weren't about Lotto. Were they going bull crazy? Were you following along on the chart? Hopefully you were making money. We were over here banking. So much so now we're just waiting on the next candle, checking out all these Lotto bull posts. That was so gnarly that you scrolled past the video of a dog and your dog just made that noise.
Same time, dude.
Not gonna lie, I was like, wait, no, that was in the house.
Their dog NFT are around 4 to 7K in price. What dog NFT?
Yeah, which
Tell me, have you seen
Oh wait, was that the dog NFT from the Interlink space that they were on, the Mega space? I think I saw that. Yeah, on ETH.
Can you hit the lotto with it? Is the question. Or are you just paying for some expensive shit? Because I could put it up for like 10K if you want. I mean, if you want to buy it for that, fuck, dude. I'll put up a fucking dog farting. I'll put up an NFT. It's a new fart trap. You want to see it?
I don't know, man. I bought some for 2 Sol recently, but they were like pieces of like handmade art. You know, like cut into art and then digitized.
I
So
mean, look.
But taking a fart and putting it in a jar.
Yeah, dude. It's got to go for a lot right here. Listen, dude.
To me, it seems like you're killing the dog.
No, the dog
is trapped in the ball with the fart.
It's a new fart trap. But I twist this, the bottom opens up, gives him fresh air. Parlay comes out. I play with her. I put her back in for the picture. That's it. And this is when she was okay. This was when she was a puppy. Clearly, she's bigger now. So she didn't die from that.
No. I'm just saying vibes.
Are we not coming out?
Yes, I see green. I see lots of green. I like green.
Are we not coming out? All right. I thought
it was my favorite color. Also, I feel like we were. Oh, we were. It was the previous wick that got stupid close to that monthly resistance.
Yeah, I kind of want it to come down first.
Coming down. Yep.
Otherwise, I'm kind of that setup because that's a big fucking resistance zone.
And I can always see it in my chart, or in my chart on the in the perp thing that I'm trading. It'll drop like 4%, and I'm like, wait, but it's green and it just went up, and I'm like, well, hold on, it's gonna go away.
Dear God, thank you for keeping us healthy. Thanks for our full bellies and the roof over our head. Please continue to keep us happy and healthy. We love you, God. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you were preaching. I love that. Where is this at, dude? One of them I run was preaching the Bible. You run someone?
Were you, or is it that you run or that you were in? Because I was going to say you might have been listening to a playback of Massimo's space. They sometimes quote the Bible, and he had a closing prayer the other night that legit, like they were like, they asked me a question like, why, how did I not see something? I was like, oh, well, there was prayer, so my head was bowed, and I literally wasn't like looking at the screen, like my eyes were closed. I was reflecting on what Massimo was saying, and yeah, it was just awesome. And they have another one tomorrow in Motivate University.
I love it.
Thursday.
I'll be there.
Yeah. Yo, speaking of, we have Gunner on the stage. Gunner, what's up, buddy?
What it do, Gunner? What it do? Don't forget to hit unmute.
Hello.
Hello there.
What up, Gunner? What up?
A second. I was reposting and whatnot, and it makes my phone glitch when I do that because I try to show some love.
I appreciate that. How you feeling, bro?
I popped in because I'm sitting in my wife's car because our power is out because a car exploded. I live in a desert. I live up in Utah, and I live right next to the mountain face. and a car exploded in the middle of like nowhere, dead vegetation, and it created instantly a 7-acre wildfire, which has gone over 300 acres, and over 300 houses have been evacuated.
No.
Oh.
I am sitting, and I mean it's a weird thing to say because most of it is like up in the mountains, so it's not no houses have been harmed or anything like that, which is fantastic.
Do me a favor next time lead with that, bro. I just had a heart attack over here, bro. Golly.
We were thinking that we were going to get close to getting evacuated, but then the fire started going up the mountain face, and it's still on the mountain face. But honestly, nighttime it's fairly beautiful, especially knowing that most of that is not near people's houses. But my boss that lives up in that area showed me a video about an hour ago of his backyard, and he could have thrown a rock at one of the fires, and I was like, wow. You are ballsy for staying there.
Man, that's crazy, bro. We were just talking about that.
I thought you meant he was ballsy for throwing a rock at a fire. I was like, you're right. It's not going to put it out.
No, he. I used to work with him, and I helped him build his house that he's in right now, and it is a massive and beautiful house. It took like 2 years to fully build. And the most of his neighborhood got evacuated, and he was like, "Nope, I'm not leaving." And I was like, "I don't blame you."
Wow,
man, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
let's just pray that it stays out of danger of human sentences, man, for real, because that is sketchy. We were just talking about it, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
So you got hi wifey. You got wifey in the whip. You got your little man in the whip too.
We did a couple minutes ago. He was getting tired and getting cranky, so my wife brought him in. They're sleeping downstairs because it's a little bit cooler down there. But right now I got a portable charger charging, and I'm waiting for it to reach 50%. I got my phone charging, and then I'm gonna plug hers in to the portable whenever I get inside and call it a night. But it's gonna take a little bit, so.
Damn, I wonder.
So being out in the desert, you guys don't use generator for the house?
See, it has opened my eyes because there's like 3 houses in my neighborhood that have generators, and I'm jealous of them right now.
Yeah, you can get. It's amazing how easily accessible they are and how few resources they take, especially for the hopefully, knock on wood, few times you will need them throughout a year.
Yeah, I'm going to be investing in one because we had a small earthquake the first year that I was here, and there were a couple communities that were out of power for like almost a week, and they just set up new power lines up where the fire is, and they shut down power to a massive grid. So people are not supposed to have power until 9 o'clock Thursday morning.
Oh my goodness. Damn, that's over 24 hours, bro.
Yeah, and I told my wife, do not let Finn open up the freezer.
Yeah, no can do. Definitely might want to go grab one of them generators, but it's going to be sold out for everywhere now, probably.
Yeah. Well, we got, I think, like the main places like hospitals and schools and stuff still have power because they have their own backup generator systems. And my wife and I still have work tomorrow. My son still has daycare tomorrow. And as far as we're concerned, they all got power. So
is the air quality wild though?
Yeah, it was snow and ash for a little bit. It just stopped because the mountain face is crazy. I mean, I live right on the Wasatch Front, and I don't live like close enough to it to where it can really affect me minus the power, like our neighborhood minus the powers being out. But I mean, it would have to go through a lot for it to reach our house. But the wind was blowing our direction. We were watching we're watching the cherries and berries up on the mountainside tame some of the fire, and then the wind picked up. There was like 28 to 32 mile an hour gusts of wind, and it was all coming towards us. And then all of a sudden, the entire face turned to smoke, and I was like, I don't see any flames, but oh. Well, it looks like your guys' prayers just works because our power just came on.
What?
Boom, baby.
What?
Wow. I'm actually like almost emotional right now.
That's crazy.
Charge it up inside and get some rest. Tell the fam we said what's up, and what can we say except you're welcome.
Right before you got on, we said a prayer. Then you got on. I kid you not, because Chris was like, I found a space they were preaching the Bible, saying prayers, and I was like, oh, let's say one. We said a prayer right off the grip, and now you came on
about your brothers doing it.
Exactly, dog. Dang, that's beautiful. You said 20. I was like 24 hours, a long time without power, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that you guys knew that this fire was going on in my area.
We didn't. No, we didn't. It was just random.
We were talking about wildfires in general.
Yeah,
because in Cali we experienced them. Yeah.
What a crazy coincidence! Slap.
No, dude, it's eerie.
Right place, right time.
It's eerie, bro.
Wow.
It's eerie, bro. Everything is as it should be, though. I mean, this is why I never have fear, man. God didn't give us that spirit.
I was second guessing coming up here because I usually don't like to interrupt, perp talks. It's a solid business and learning scenario that you guys are going. But I wanted to pop up and say hi, and then, yeah.
Nah, bro. Please feel like never feel obligated. Yeah, never feel obligated, but always feel welcome, bro. I don't care what we talking about up here. Humans, man, I like interacting with the humans more than reiterating the same stuff over and over on perp talk, bro. I love perps, especially when they treating us right. But man, I like to talk to the people, bro, and you, your brother, shit. People that come up here and grab mics, man, this makes my night, bro. Makes my night.
No, I appreciate it. I'm popping up on my good old truck to see if I can turn my camera on so I can show you guys the mountain face.
It's probably so pretty. I hate that it looks so pretty, but honestly, fire is so beautiful. Here, let me put your screen here.
Here's cinema him, yeah.
Yeah, no, we can't see, but a little
it's
tiny.
It's just dark. Yeah.
One light. Yeah, I can see one light.
Yeah. No, it's moved quite a bit, but I mean, it's almost as if because I went to the school that's right down the road. Like I take my son to go to the park there all the time, and from there's like no trees or anything in the way, and it literally looks like you're getting done with a campfire, and you just put out the fire or the fire died and you just got the embers going. So it's pretty, but it's even more pretty knowing that it's not coming down towards populated areas. As much as I hate that the vegetation stuff is going, if you gotta sacrifice one or the other, I'd much rather be vegetation than people's houses.
That part.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that part right there, dude. Anytime humans take priority, man.
Yeah,
it's
100%.
Crazy, bro. So my stepdad, their house was bad, bro. I got videos on my phone of that too. My dad was literally saying bye to his house, bro. He was like, man, it was a good run. I love you. I was like, damn, bro, emotional. The flames were surrounding them. They had an airplane coming into his saltwater pool, grabbing water from his saltwater pool to put out some of the stuff, bro. I was like, or helicopter. You know how they come in and they suck the water out with the tube?
Yep.
I've been watching that for a while today, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
And when they got to use a pool, it's one thing. When they're using your pool, it's a whole nother thing, bro. You want to help up, girl? Come here, girl.
Yeah, this has been wild. The way that my wife made it sound, because she heard the boom from the car exploding. She saw the initial fire start, and then she was on her way home, and my dogs were outside, and she was like, "It's up here where we're at," and I was like, I just finished up with my last patient, and I went into my boss's room, and I was like, I gotta head home. There's a fire that's up in our area, and it's 1.5 miles, 2 miles away from the house. And my dogs are outside, and I don't know what to do. So I was a little bit worried, but I called my insurance company right away, and I was very specific, and I was like, "Do I have fire insurance from an external fire?"
Sir, are you trying to commit arson?
They even specified arsony, no, and if it has an accident inside, and I was like, no, I have a wildfire that is 2 miles away from my house. I need to know if I have insurance because I'm not about to jump through hoops right now. I need an answer, yes or no.
Here's the deal, ma'am. I'm either going to put the hose on and start wetting the ground, or I'm not. Answer the question.
I came home and I sprayed the hose. I turned the sprinklers on. I sprayed the whole house, the roof and everything. I did it for the first hour.
Yeah, you got to. The more wet it is, the more an ember might not light up, man, for real. Because the wind will carry embers. So, dude, we had fires recently in Cali. Y'all know about them, man. The wind I've never seen wind like that in my life, bro. I mean, you could hear it whistling through every window, and I got brand new windows and doors, Miles. And it's like, shh, oh my gosh, trees were falling down. I'm like, what are the odds of the wind being this crazy, bro, that it's starting fires miles away? The embers aren't even going out. They're just literally flying. It was so crazy, bro. I posted a video on that one. I was like, yo, this thing is from the naked eye was way too close. I was like, okay, I'm low-key a little uncomfortable because for us, it's such a big grid of homes to get to us that I feel safe. But when it's like that, it's like that.
Yeah,
dude,
I
we're
watched
trying
it go up the mountain from embers because you can see, different layers of the mountain, and you can see where the vegetation is, and then where the cliffs are and everything, and then in the little valleys of the cliffs above it, you can see more vegetation, and they go back up. And we watched embers travel from where the base part of the fire was, and the smoke carried it up, and it carried it up the cliff, which was it has to be at least a 200-foot cliff. And then the vegetation above that cliff right in that valley caught on fire. And I was like, this could be so bad if the wind was just we're going to go this way.
Yeah, just a quick switch. I have videos I'm going to show you right now. This is literally my pop's back. Oh God, I always forget. This is the backyard. Yeah, that's a real cool picture, bro. Hold on, let me do this one more time. I don't know why it does this, but it does this. My house is so messy, so forgive me, guys, but this is the backyard, bro. Right? Now watch this.
Hold on. I'm going to make your screen the big screen.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can barely see this.
Okay, watch.
Nope.
Hit the bottom left one.
Shwoop, shwoop. There you are.
Wait till you see the helicopter that was getting the water. Where is it? It's going to be higher. There it is. See it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's way too close for comfort.
It was in the pool of my. Here's another picture. Watch. Literally. Look at the fire.
God, right there.
Oh, yeah? You think that's crazy? Now watch this, bro. This is the backyard of my parents' house, looking at the backyard across the street.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa,
mind you, every single house across the street gone. It's all gone. The whole hill had my dream home. Every time I used to get out, visit my peeps, leave the house, I would see my dream home every single time, bro. I would be like, I want that house so bad one day. It was the biggest blue windows from floor to ceiling on the whole exterior with big palm trees on a big white house. It was so good. I just trimmed 75%, you guys, just in case we reject hard on that. Just FYI.
I did too. I literally did 75%.
Bro, I was like, dude, I'm talking and I don't want to fuck anyone over, but let me just mention that real quick. Wait till you see this, bro.
I closed my CoinCatch.
Here's the video. Listen to my step pops. Wait, hold on. Whoops.
Well, I guess I'm gonna leave again. Feel better if there were firemen around, but there aren't.
I'd feel better if there were firemen around, but there aren't.
Bye.
You can hear it in his voice, bro.
Yeah.
Like, dude, my stepdad, I've only seen him cry twice.
Yeah.
I saw him
Like,
cry.
what you do.
I saw him cry one time when his dog died. She was like 19-year-old lab. That was like his best everything, bro. I'm talking about threw dirty clothes in a dirty clothes hamper, trash in a trash can, grabbed beer during Super Bowl, like smartest dog ever. We moved into a home with a trash compactor. Within a month, she was opening the trash compactor, putting the trash in there and closing it, bro. She was the smartest dog ever. She lived to be 19 years old. She was a golden lab. She passed away, and I woke up like, why are my parents awake? Like, what? And I went out into the living room, and there was blood, and I was like, what happened? And they're like, oh, well, we spilled wine. And I could see like he had wet eyes, bro. The second time I seen him low-key cry, this was kind of funny. He was chasing my boxer, another dog. He was chasing it, and we lived on a big-ass hill. And he tripped over a sprinkler, and he busted his shit, bro. His lip completely opened. He's like, oh, my God, I'm going to be fucking ugly. I'm going to be ugly. He was really crying though, like he was really choked up. Like, this is fucking awful. You can see his teeth, bro. It was so open, you can see his teeth look like a hair lip. He's like, I'm gonna be fucking ugly. I was like, what? And then the third time was that quiver right there. So I never seen him like cry, but like, dude, I could tell he was like, well, I'd feel a lot better if there were firemen, you know, but not one in sight. Like, it looked like it was a wrap, bro. When he sent me that video, he has another video too. I can't find it for some reason. It was really bad, bro. I was like, yo, dude, let me see if I can find it actually. Maybe it was just before that. Oh my God, dude, it is. It's before that. I found it. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's not even it anyway. Hold on. That's actually. Oh, this is when they're building the pads. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on. Is this it? No, that's when they're in a helicopter. That's lava. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Oh, I thought I had it. Where did he must have shown it to me? Oh, no. This is a video. This is it. Oh, that's why I didn't know this was a video. Okay, hold on. It's going to be all sideways or not. This is them grabbing the water, bro, from his pool, dog. That's this trampoline in the back. Look at them spraying it.
Dude, I've never seen that close.
Bro, when I tell you, dog, I thought it was done, bro. I was like, damn, dude, I actually told a couple people, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure my parents just lost their house, bro. Like, because this dude was circling, grabbing water, and then spraying the homes nearby, bro. What?
Mm-hmm.
I wish it was a little bit bigger. But every time I turn it, it turns.
No, it's all good. It was work. That was fine. I've just never seen the chopper with the water like that, like footage of it that close. Like whether any news story, nothing.
Did it low-key start over? Oh, yeah, it did.
It looks like it, unless he's doing loops.
I think it started over.
Okay.
Oh, no, that wasn't a start over. That was the second pass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's still gnarly.
Yeah, this was the second pass. Bro, imagine the smoke and they're like putting water out, like literally right above your house, bro. Look at how thick that smoke is.
Yeah, and you can't fathom, like they tell you how much water that actually is and the velocity of which it's falling. Like if that water were to hit you, you're dead.
Oh,
kind
dude.
of thing.
At least
But
getting
it would
knocked
never
out.
seem like that.
Yeah, at least getting
Yeah,
knocked
like
out.
you got kids at water parks at like, you know, those however many gallon buckets that drop, and then like a lot of little kids get knocked over. Like that is 50 times that.
Bro, my
Right.
dad wouldn't leave. So they're like, "You're not gonna leave?" He's like, "Nope." He's like, "All right." And so the police like pulled up and just kicked it with them when it
Oh,
happened.
word.
I don't know why it doesn't want to focus, but yeah.
That's because the reflection on the computer.
Is this a video? Oh, I think I found it. Oh, bro, look at this. This was at night. That's Castle Peak, bro.
Castle Peak? What happened? Like, how are the people feeling comfortable right there?
Bro, I'm driving through
This
this.
is white truck gonna block my whole view.
I'm driving through this, bro.
I guess.
Bro, I'm driving through this, bro. This is me in the car, dog, driving through this shit, dog. Look at the fucking.
Yeah.
Look at all these people just chilling.
Your camera doesn't do it justice. Mine would though.
Bro, that's insane.
This
Like
is-
on here, it looks like Apocalypse Now because it's all
It
just
looks-
like
It
it looks like an
a
explosion.
sunset.
It's just fire against silhouette.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I can see that too. It's a good call.
My animals' homes.
Bro, I was like,
No,
yo,
they
bro.
run out and get a new home. There ain't nothing to them.
I was like, what's going on, dog? I don't even want to drive anymore. Isn't that crazy looking?
Yep.
That
I had a
was
limit
not-
order set for where did it drop? Did it? No. I had a limit set for 207.10.
And so this is my house, bro. This is my house, basically. This is where my view was out of my front door. And so they were just obviously closer. But look at this shit. This was out of my house, bro. Like, you see that fire up top?
Low key, it looks like it's actually in the next house though, even though that's probably just the lights on in the upstairs.
It's just the way it looks.
Yeah.
Let me see if I think it's a video. It is a video, but it's kind of, let me try this. Oh, there you go. Much better.
Wait, were these the most recent fires that you were talking about? Like these were just a couple months ago, right?
No, yeah, this was just the recent ones.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, but that's all fire, bro.
In the middle of the two houses? Like in the
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's
it's
very close. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. You can see all the ember. Yeah.
there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah.
Whoa.
So, I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe we should go, babe. I told you have to evacuate. I was like, yeah, let's get out of here. So my parents' house is on this side of us, and the fire was on their backside and on their front side. And then we're basically on their backside. So everything you saw was in between us and them, plus their back, their front yard, which is like the back of us, was also dude, every house up there, bro, is gone, bro. Oh, you know what? Oh, I can show it to you. I found it. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to see, but remember I was telling you the palm trees? Watch. Remember I was telling you the palm trees? Can you see that?
Oh, how
Palm
you
trees-
couldn't see because of the fog? Yeah. The
Yeah.
smoke rather.
Gone, dog. It's my favorite house of all time. It's gone. Bro, when I tell you to the ground, bro,
Oh damn.
bro, there was nothing that the only thing there was the base of the palm tree, dog. Somehow.
Right.
The whole blue windows, white big, it was a castle, bro. I swear I was like, I'm gonna zip line you guys' house one day from there. I was like dead ass. Dead ass, bro.
Right.
Gone, bro. I was like, my favorite house. No, I was like, couldn't believe it, bro. I was sad, bro. I was like, damn. I remember, like, literally, bro, the last couple of years I lived there was like every time I went outside, I was like, oh my god, I want that house one day. It was like beautiful. That shit's gone, bro.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's.
I will burn it down before thou can buy it. No, I know it's not funny, but that's messed up. Are they rebuilding in the same spot area or no?
I don't know. Fuck, I would imagine.
I didn't
so.
know if your parents were cool with them at all or whatever.
No, dude. It's far enough away that you wouldn't talk to them there because the entrance to get there is like around back. Like it's like a different.
Sure.
It's the same road that you would turn off of, but that road goes
Right.
into another road that hits back road. So I don't think they've ever even met them. I'm lying. They did meet them before. They're like, oh, we know them.
I was just gonna say, I don't know. It's probably like block parties and family stuff. Whoa, we are about to, man. This thing really wants to break through that level. This is what 3 tests in one. Oh, we're on the 4 hour, but still, it's only been 40 minutes.
Damn, I didn't realize I was on a 4 hour this whole time. That shit just changes everything.
It wicks through though.
Oh shit! I would not have cut 75% had I seen that. I didn't realize. I was showing levels and I didn't realize I was on a 4 hour.
Whatever, you wait for a nice little pullback and you can enter. I mean, heck, there was a pullback a minute ago.
No, I can't.
I sent you DMs of one of the videos of my neighbor who had a pocket of the fire in his backyard, and then I sent you a DM of from when I took a picture of from where the school is, of like the entire base.
Can I show this? Do you mind?
Right there. That's old.
No, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, bro, that's nuts.
And that's
This
just
is
like one. That's my neighbor. That's my boss's backyard. That's like less than a mile. No, I'd say a mile to a mile and a half up north of me, and that's just one of the pockets of fires.
There was a spark from some gas or something.
Yeah, that looks bad for your neighbor.
Fire?
My goodness.
Yeah, that's just one little pocket, and then like the next
And you're in
photo,
a bowl.
the whole mountain face.
And you're in a bowl, dog.
Yeah,
That's kind of how they were.
and then that's the whole mountain face.
Whoa.
Oof. That's scary right there.
It's going. Those are houses right there. That's a whole neighborhood is houses.
They said that some group of kids tried to blow up their car for insurance purposes, and that's what caused it.
Unbelievable, dog. Fucking stupid.
So dumb.
Dude, that makes me mad. That makes me mad, bro.
But I'm watching them actively put out this one spot, and then I'm gonna be going in there.
When
They're
you see
fighting this one area. You can see it.
Yeah, when you start seeing the white smoke, you're like, thank God, you know?
You see like flashlights and stuff going around. You see like little flashes of like brighter pockets of them, you know, kind of trying to tame it. And there's one spot that's starting to come downhill, which is what they're working on right now. I'm not really worried about the uphill part as much, but that's what I'm watching, because if that decides to pick up, then that alone could cause the chain reaction of coming down.
Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get this. Shit, I fucked up. Forgot my right hand man wasn't here today.
I am going to head in. I appreciate y'all's prayers because they were answered very quickly. I'll keep y'all posted tomorrow and let you know, and then I'll take a picture and a video of the amount of area that this thing consumes, and it's only been going on for like 5 hours, so I'll let y'all know.
Go stay safe out there, and if you're on the space, we'll see you there.
Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good night.
We appreciate you so much for coming up, Doc. Well, enjoy your night. Be safe tonight, please. And God bless you, your family, your neighbors, everyone, all your loved ones, man. We're going to get through it.
Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good night.
You too, Gunner.
You too. Yeah, Mr. Cruz, there's two diagonal green lines. Should help you if you're trading along, throughout the day or what have you, just to see the future of the range that it could potentially stay in, whether it's between, above, or below any of these ranges, psych levels. Those trend lines, as you can see, though, have been bangers that this thing, has been going along.
April 3rd. What was the price action at April 3rd? April 3rd.
Right there.
Okay. April 3rd. Why doesn't it want to tell me the price? April 3rd. Wow. I told my boys, I just went to a text message. I said, "What up, players? Miss you. Can't wait for the wedding, homie. You're next, homie." That's two moments, right? So I'm like, yo, we finally got a double bottom on Solana. So here's my theory. I basically told him, grab some shit, dude, right? Solana's high was 117.40. Wow.
What, you just said grab Solana? Like buy the actual coin?
Yeah, I'll tell you everything. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wow. So I said, "What up, players? Miss you. Can't wait for the wedding. Homie, you're next." So we finally got a double bottom on Solana. Here's my theory. The word potential was used regarding cryptocurrency tariffs, which tells me there won't be one. If I'm correct, the bounce will cause the bull run to come through. Position yourself for Solana summer. It's a real thing, and this time around, it might get crazy. Lotto will benefit from this the same way it's been getting beat up because of it. Solana is half of our liquidity pool, so take advantage of it. $500 gets you like 1 million plus coins currently. So I was telling them to buy Solana and Lotto. And then I said, Solana, question mark, May 9th. Bro.
$209.32. Bro, what is happening? I'm not sleeping tonight. Is this real? Oh, come on. You know you want to go past 210. This is insanity.
Where is it at, dude? What kind of dumb charting is this, dude? Fuck is this bullshit? What am I on right now? 1 hour?
Yeah, I switched over to the 15 minutes so I could see what was going on.
Smart guy. Dude. Look at this fucking map I have out here. It's bullshit. Here we go. All right. Oh.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I screwed the pooch here, adding to my original position to up the leverage because I was down to only like 13x, and I didn't want to stay in there and not take advantage of anything.
Wait, so that
tonight I did better than I did all week just because of 3 different trades.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, right? That's where I was fucked up. I still haven't got confirmation if I added an extra 0 on that last position I did because my account value went up way too much higher than it would have been if it was. I thought I was doing like $100, then a couple $100, then a couple $100 for 500 total, just for like a quick scalp, and most importantly, because I wanted to show him the percentage, so how it moved. And somehow I was more than that would have been. Hi, you scared me.
That's my entire account. But I get what you're saying.
Hey, Dad.
Hi, my love.
Can I have some corn?
You sure can't ask Chloe though for dad? Will you do that? Will you give me one more kiss?
Okay.
I love you, girl. See you soon, bestie.
Bye.
See you soon. Oh my god, I forgot what I was doing again. Thank you, baby. Okay, where is it at?
Very good. It just rejected it again.
Oh my god, I'm fucking up.
But actually, it wicked off the top trend line.
Yeah.
What's up? Were you about to say something?
I put you on a brief hold. You can still stay up here. I'll be back for sure. I fucked up. I forgot my right hand man's not here, and I got to go through every single one of these things for my business because he's the one that usually does this. And yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, good God. Good job. Yes, go ahead.
I'll be right back. Like 5 to 10 minutes tops.
Okay. If it's an hour, I'm peasing.
A real 5 minutes, I promise. If I don't come back by 1 o'clock your time, you can hang up, I promise.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
All right, folks. So that means he will be back. And I'm not going to be narrating the chart. It's easy enough to see. Just remember to play smart up here. It's uncharted territory as of late. It's been, a year-ish since we've been up in these levels? No, what am I talking about? It was back in November. We were in the twos. I believe Lotto launched at the all-time high, which, in an odd way, is one of the most genius things that has ever happened, and one of the craziest coincidences. I'm sorry, Mr. Chris. I don't see the timestamp. 12:47. Did who buy into what? Yes, to Lotto, absolutely. But also, I would imagine they did. But playing the perps to get up to that 200. See, look at that. Look how important it was. Yes, his friend did buy in. You have confirmation there, Chris. But playing perps to be at 300 plus to get there, let alone how it will affect Lotto, because the coin is so reliant on the price action or price of the coin, at least. Let's just go with that being the direct correlation. Yes, the future is bonkers. The future is bright, and I love the future, and I don't even know what it is. Aped. He says aped. I'm gonna be aping into some plays here, Mr. Chris. I'm gonna take my 10 soul. Let's go, baby. I close this out. Actually, I can move my CoinCatch stuff over because I didn't realize. Yeah, withdraw that goes right into the wallet. Wait till you guys see the rest of this line that's coming out. No spoilers, but there's some on Boost Timeline that she posted that you owe it to yourself to check out if you haven't. Mr. Chris, I tried to check for you. I don't know the true answer to that question. Historical documents show that the time machine was invented, or at least the most effective, in 1985. And it went forward to the future to 2015, and as far back into the past as 1885. First time it went was 1955. So, to answer your question, I don't know. Otherwise, you would have told me the answer because it would have already happened. And that, my friend, is called a paradox. A Roxy paradox? I'm not sure. A Rocky one? It could be. Adrian! That was a joke inside of a joke. It's like joke inception. You know. You are a time traveler. Okay, so why did you pose the question? Please tell me what happens, my friend. What happens? Lotto backwards is atoll. Does it mean anything? I don't know. It's like a double rainbow. It could. So instead of listening to my nonsense joke, I'm going to finish something up right quick right here. Oh, you're not allowed to spill the secrets? I appreciate that, and that's how I know that you've proven to be a true time traveler. Because no one can know too much about their own future. At least that's what my doctor says. Dr. Emmett L. Brown, for those of you who aren't familiar. Mr. Chris, name that movie. All right, close enough. He says, okay, Marty McFly. You're going to scam your neighbor today. Okay, yeah, those definitely did not come through in the proper order. To cut your grass, got it. You think praying later will redeem your soul. Copy that. Okay, I mean, I don't know if that's a soul-damning offense. It's mean-spirited, sure, but hey, who knows? Maybe you'll be paying him back one day. He's like, yo, Mr. Chris, shovel my sidewalk. Cool. I don't know what happened there. Does it snow in Estonia? I don't know what the climate's like there. I feel ignorant. I could Google it, but you're right here. Heck, grab a mic if you want to come on. I'm a sinner. What can I say? LMAO. Mr. Chris, you're not a sinner. You're a crizzer. And you're a diamond-handed lotto holder. AF. You are Mr. Chris AF. No, we are all sinners, and it is good to recognize that. We were born with it. So they say, depending on what you believe. I've actually heard that movie's pretty good, Sinners. Didn't see it. In fact, last thing I saw was a date movie. It's called Weapons. It was a horror movie. And before that, it was Formula One back in May. May, I think it came out. Yeah, I missed all the big ones. Superman, Jurassic World Rebirth. I don't even remember the rest of them, but yeah, definitely a lot of big ones I wanted to see over the summer. Oh, my date went very well, Mr. Chris. Thank you for asking. I got to know her a lot better second time around, or on the second date, and it was a long date. It's good, definitely good. We originally planned to see The Naked Gun, which was a comedy parody movie made in the 70s, I believe, either late 70s, early 80s, starring Leslie Nielsen, and the new one, which is a sequel, stars Liam Neeson, ha ha ha, as Leslie Nielsen's character's son. So, I thought that was funny. Mr. Chris, I don't know if you heard what I said, or if you've seen the trailer. If you haven't, I recommend looking it up. The movie is called Weapons, plural. Check it out. It is a horror movie. And so we were going to go see The Naked Gun. It's a dumb comedy, parody movie, so to speak. And I asked her, hey, what kind of genres do you like? Do you like horror? And bottom line, she was like, yeah, I like them. She watched the trailer. She's like, yo, let's go see that one. And I was like, cool, done. Trailer definitely makes you want to see the movie. But I will say, even though what you see in the trailer is the premise for the movie, the only thing I was able to say once the movie was finished was WTF. And it was a lot of fun. But it ends and you're like, what did I just watch? But it was still fantastic, and I highly recommend it. And this guy actually produced, he didn't direct. I think he wrote and produced the movie Barbarian, which came out last year, and it's streaming on Netflix now for free. So it'll be in a similar kind of vein of movie. So you'll watch it thinking one thing, and it kind of I forget what the terminology. It subverts your expectations as the bottom line. You think it's going to be one thing, and it jukes. Hey, it's a rom-com. Oh, no, this is a horror movie. Just kidding. But conceptually.
Damn, I'm good, bro. 10 o'clock on the dot. I told you. I did that.
Well, yeah, it was a lot later for me, man. It happened. So that was 3 hours, bro.
Well, that's because you're in the future with time machines. I was hearing all that shit, dude. Fucking hey, dude. I can't believe this is from the future.
No. We can't talk about it anymore. Mr. Chris is not allowed to say much. And we can't know too much about our own future. What we're doing is called natural time travel. We're just all living. I just happen to be 3 hours ahead of you.
It's fucking hot, dude.
But I was going to say, it came back down to nothing, but a new candle just started at above. Oh my God, higher lows. Guess what's coming next, guys? Can you look at the previous candles? It's going to be a higher high. What the hell? I don't want to top blast, but Jesus.
It's looking just like this.
Yes. It's going to create a new channel to trade within. Like, you could probably already start drawing the damn. I'm not even gonna say it.
It just makes me want to top blast, and I hate doing it. I can't.
But see, entering here isn't really top blasting if it becomes the new low. You know, when it creates things like this, or you create a small position. You just create a starter.
I do have a little bit. I still got a little bit left on my other one, so I can keep that one.
I do too. I'm sorry. You have a little bit left on your.
Well, I have two accounts. One on my swing trade that I still haven't touched.
Right.
And I have that scalp I did. I trimmed 75%.
Gotcha.
And the rest 25% still in.
That's the one I still have open.
This one's at 215%, just still trucking away.
Your swing, your long swing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was heavy on that shit, dude. Too heavy.
I was too. That's when my leverage, I think, ended up getting from 30-40 all the way down to like 13. So I actually raised the leverage on today's moves, but when we started trading on this, and I made more in one night than I have all week. They were the same moves, the same trades I would have taken. Granted, I was paying more attention as opposed to like at work, but still, a lot of money made.
Pays to play, huh?
And CoinCatch saved my butt a couple of times, although the gains did not seem to be as big. And I'm still waiting on their customer service. They literally hit me back up and asked me the same thing they did last time, and I'm like,
Oh no, I'll put you in a group chat. I got. You're actually next. I have one person, then you're next 100%. I have Snaps next, and then I'll put you in there. I'm doing one-on-one just so they don't get overwhelmed and bombarded. But it's the same issue that they know it's the issue. They have to fix it. You're talking about the voucher, right?
Yeah, like no, they gave me new ones and it's not working. And they asked me for pictures, great. And then they asked me for a video, great. I sent it. And then I hit them up actually 2 hours ago. I was like, hey guys, are you really not going to respond? It's about to expire again.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, can you please send us the video? I was like, hey, I already did this. Here's the copy and paste from before. Please see the attached video. And they literally just hit me back.
They're in a support, so it's a new person every time. But the support I'm with, I have the same two girls that are running our accounts. They realize the issue. They're definitely gonna reissue out vouchers.
Okay.
When they airdropped them, it glitched. Just like just whatever reason does not work. So they're like, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm like, it's all good, dude. Let's just reissue.
She hit me back. She says, hello again. Thank you for the video. We forwarded to the relevant department for review. We'll notify you via email when we have an update.
Mm-hmm.
These guys in Korea?
I don't know. I think maybe Hong Kong. I could be wrong though, bro. I really don't know. I didn't ask. Look at that. Right?
The characters look like kanji. That's why I ask.
I don't have characters. Mine's like a Telegram support group.
Gotcha.
And a couple of the main girls on the team. I had a fucking phone call with them at like midnight till 1:30 in the morning, bro, because of the time zone difference. Dude, I'm up 22% on the remaining portion of this position, bro. This is insane.
Oh my god, and it's gonna break it again. Look at this, higher highs. Come on, I knew it was gonna happen. Let's effing go. I'm gonna cut 25% of what I have remaining. Let's go. Am I? I am. Oh my gosh, it just went from 50 to 75. Of course, I'm cutting 25%. Let's go, which means I'm essentially cutting nothing. Boom and done. 25er.
Damn.
Are you okay? Oh wait, is that the go long signal? Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. No, don't. You don't have to explain it. I don't want to make you laugh either.
No, I don't know what it is. It got me though.
Mr. Chris, what? I'm sorry that I ignored you for 2 seconds. I don't know what originals you're referring to. Similar to the Vampire Diary. Yep, no clue. But he says, Ghost, I see that you still have candy left in your pockets.
You got me. Got
explain
from Florida. One of my employees brought some saltwater toffee from Florida. There, my fault. I wish I had.
There you go.
South
Florida. Excuse me. Florida, the famous Floridian saltwater taffy. Some say it's better than the Jersey Shore saltwater taffy. Just kidding. Nobody says that.
Just kidding. Nobody says that. Thanks for reminding me, Mr. Chris. I've been doing really good today, man. Thanks a lot, dude.
Didn't want to explain it. I got to say, though, sharp eyes, my man. I was watching the chart. You were on candy duty. Oh, there it is. Just saw it. It's not a Cheeto. That is not a Cheeto.
Bro. It's the one Starburst no one fucks with, the orange ones. I fuck with them.
Oh, that was a Starburst. Got it. Were you joking about the flu? Whoa!
What the
fuck? Did you see that jump? Up and down. My lord. That's violent. Are we on a one? We're on the 1 hour. Whoa.
Something just happened.
What is the volume?
Dude, in 9 minutes, it's about to be more than that. Something's happening. I don't give a fuck if I'm working. I'm wrong. I don't even care at this point. That volume just got higher than the last volume. And it's 9 minute candle in, 9 minutes in. Never seen that before. I don't even care at this point. Maybe I chop wood. I don't give a fuck.
What, you just made you added or you made a new position?
Started a new starter. If it doesn't pop right away, I'll get out for a small loss. I don't give a shit, but that was insane. I've never seen it before. The volume is literally almost the same in 9 minutes.
Good call.
That was really sketchy looking.
What X do you have it at?
I just did 30X super small starter, like literally. I just in case it started going crazy. I still have my other two positions still, so it's no big deal. But you said whoa, and I looked up and it was like whoa, like it was coming down. I was getting ready to re-enter anyway, and then it popped, and the volume is about to surpass the volume in 9 minutes.
Yeah,
whole hour, last hour is almost filled in 9 minutes. That's not normal. So,
hey, bro, I don't even know what happened to mine. I only closed 25%, and the whole position's gone.
Really?
I wonder if maybe I just fat fingered it and closed the whole position. Let me go back. All right, I opened a starter at 30.
I did just in case, bro. That was
I did it
crazy.
at 30.
That was
Yeah,
absolutely. You said, is that an hour? I looked at the hour too. Like, wait, what the fuck? And I look at the volume, and it's literally.
Yeah, I thought we had to be on a smaller time frame. That was way too fast.
Look at the volume. It's got 9 minutes in, 10 minutes in. This hour candle started 10 minutes ago. That was wild, bro. I mean, I either top blasted like a jackass, bro, and I'll take it on the chin, or something's brewing.
It happened 3 times in a row.
That was really weird, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 20 minutes in with more volume. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I mean, maybe that was nothing. I don't know. That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, so I started the day off with 1.5 Solana, and I ended it with, well, I guess with the one that I put into this trade, it's 8.5. And then if you add my CoinCatch,
That's
we're over 10. We're over 10.
That's ridiculous. In one day?
Yeah. Now, granted, days typically aren't like this on the charts, but you know.
That's a win and a half, bro. It's like $1,800.
Uh-huh. Oh, actually, I'm not even counting the one sold that I put into the chart. I was just like looking at the numbers in here, you know?
It's a really good day, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That volume is what, like, so we either got a big fight on a sell and buy, and that March, all those monthly candles expiring is bad. I mean, it's going to fucking give us some pullback, but it's still riding the trend. It's like every trend, bro. We had it down here, and then all of a sudden we moved it up on the wicks, and then it's riding that. Now all of a sudden it's riding up another one. It's just
look, it almost immediately 9 minutes in, 13 minutes in we are now, made a higher high. Barely, but it did it. And a higher low.
I mean, bro.
And if you guys remember from our previous sessions here, you know what happens when we get real close to the middle of that wedges area there? It becomes pretty gnarly. Now I think it's going to get gnarlier a little before that once it tries to reach when it tries to breach the
that was a lot of
resistance, which happens to be at the tip of that wedge as well if it stays there. But
this is a lot of volume, though.
What were you saying? That's a lot of volume. Oh yeah, look at that. We're 13 minutes in. We're at the same volume as the entire last hour.
That's good though, bro, is what I'm saying. This could have been a sell order that came in and a bunch of.
Let me check the order book.
That could have been a sell order with a bunch of orders that hit.
I'm checking.
Like 210. I think what happened was a 210 exits came in right at the penny. Well, let's see what this candle is. Yeah, the high is 210 on the nose. So a little weird, bro. Because look at the volume, dog. I don't know if I like that yet. And the order flow looks a little weak. Yeah, I don't know.
A lot more sells than buys. Well, actually, it's fighting back and forth. We're getting a nice little. Oh wow! Yeah, it looks very even, all things considered.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Like I'm thinking about doing a hedge short right now with high volume. Just to hedge. I just did a hedge short. I just did a little tiny hedge short. I want to see something. That was a lot of volume, and it went to 210 on the penny. It did that recently. 205, damn near on the penny.
And then we went down. Okay.
I don't know if that's what's gonna happen, but I'm definitely hedging just in case. I did low position size, but high liquidity on the short.
That's what I'm gonna do. You mean high leverage?
You just want to say hi to everyone, Ghosty?
Hi.
So what's up,
Hello,
everyone?
Ghosty. Did you mean high leverage? You said high liquidity.
Yeah, I did really high leverage on the short. Not really high,
Got
just
it.
6x. I did double what I do on
Sure.
my short, on my long. Because if it does move, I'll make more off the short than I'll lose on the long, in other words.
Yep.
Right now, the short is virtually even, but I'm down like 7% on the long. Not anymore. Now they're both the same down. They're both red. That was just the most volume I've seen in a long time. I just don't know which one. It's like a fucking condor at this point. It's kind of like how Trader Max was in a short and I was in a long, and we both were able to close at the right time for profit. So we'll see if that happens. My short is very small, like 1/4 of the position size, and it's just double the leverage.
Yeah, I'm opening a 100x at 0.048, which I think is just over the minimum. It's $10.01.
I like that. That was weird, bro. It's the highest 1 hour candle we've had volume wise in 10 hours. It's gonna be the highest one yet. And if it's just gonna fight over the level, then I'm getting out of everything and calling it a night and letting that shit kind of build out. Right now, it's still got the same long is still in play because it's still holding the same higher lows, so it's still in play.
Yeah, I think it's a smart move.
Okay. Come out in there. Yeah, that's a lot of volume, bro. Look at it, still moving like that. Let me see if anyone else has that. Look at Bitcoin has no volume. Ethereum's volume is decent. Sol's volume is wild, dog. Like, I hope that wasn't a glitch type shit. That was that crazy to
Well,
me.
look at that. Look, if you go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles, the most volume was just a stupid indecisive. I mean, it was a crazy wick that, put us into different ranges ultimately.
Still, I mean, dude, it's going to pass that next 3 minutes.
That was the catalyst for it. So, yeah, this is going to tell us something.
I'm either going to make dumb money on the long, and I don't care about losing on the short, or it's going to reject, and I'm going to make dumb money on the short. I'm low-key, like, bugged out off that. I'm pretty much even on my long right now. I'm thinking about closing it out and trimming it and just having a low risk on both sides because I really don't know what the fuck I'm watching right there.
Right.
I'm gonna see if it can come up and reclaim 209. If it can, then I'll keep it my long. But if not, I'm gonna close it. I'm barely green at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to trim heavy if it goes green. I think I went a little too high with that one.
I just don't want to fumble the bag if it's going to make a move big. Like, we know what happens on those wedges either way. If we get a repeat of this, it could be bam. And I'll make more off the long than I'll lose off the short. But that was pretty fucking, dude, it's got more volume than any fucking can't. Like, dude, we're talking about the highest volume of the day was up here. It's going to definitely surpass that. Because we got 40 minutes left, bro. That's crazy. Dude, that's absolutely astonishing. Yeah, I'm trimming half of my long. I'm trimming half of my long here. As soon as it pops a little bit at the 209, I'm going to trim again.
Are those cats in the background?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's my dog.
Yes. No, knew that wasn't a cat. That's the one.
Dude, that was fucking wild.
That tripped me out. I'm not gonna lie. And then it just like stopped. It was like, hey, here's a bunch of stuff. Nothing. But like you said, it hit. It was probably just orders triggering. If it hit it on the penny.
210 and 208, it was like bop, bop, bop. So, you know, there could be limit orders at 208 go along and crash orders to cash out at 210. I don't know. That was really weird, man.
But then that doesn't explain all this volume in between.
No, bro. I'm bugged out, bro. I got a little bit of a long, 2 longs left, and I don't mind. You know, they're both either one of them's really low liquidation with profits, the other one's profits with decent liquidation. If they both went to zero, I don't care. So having a long scalp right now, it's kind of, it doesn't really make too much sense for me unless it's going to move. Because if this candle turned red, I would take a decent L. I don't want to do all that.
That moving average ribbon is yeah, we're gonna get that retest here very shortly. $0.05 away. 4.
Yeah, I want to see a pop off that. It keeps getting declined hard at 209 now, you know? I just trimmed half. I just trimmed half my long.
Hey, it sounds like you're using CoinCatch.
Mm-hmm.
I did too. I signed up using the code H92Q. And anybody who's watching this live can do the same thing to help support the Lotto community. And now we are over 209. Get in on the action, folks. Place share bets. 209.27. Moving up strongly with a little bit of force. Let's go. And I am still 2% away from green. Oh, let's go.
I'm green right now, but I trimmed half. So I'm green, but I trimmed half. So I'm technically still red.
Yeah, I get you.
If we reject the 209, I'll keep the short. If we get over it, I'm going to, or whatever, 209.49. If we get over that, then I'm just going to close my short and just let the last half run on my long.
Trust your gut. That's all I can say. I watched Milky this morning do the same thing. I took her very first call, and she cut it, and I said, I still see this playing. And the last thing I think she wrote today was, I really wish I had just taken my own advice and taken my first position of the day and walked away. Because she would have been up 500% or something crazy like that, as opposed to taking 2 great trades that were still disciplined and did what she wanted. But
it was just that volume. That volume.
What the F? Remember how I said that my position that I was trimming? What is happening? Never mind. I answered my own question. I'm stupid. Don't listen to Egon. Or stupid Egon. Come on. I'm like, why do I have 2 positions open? Yeah. because I have a long and a short open, and it's displaying both. I was like, how are they both back? They're not back.
Coming back. $209.47 by 2 cents. Straight in here. Is this one? You want to come up? On the outside.
And we're gonna get it. 209.42. Come on. Come on, push. Oh, reject. Reject hard.
I just closed my long. I took like a $33 loss. That's nothing crazy, so I'm not tripping. I'm just gonna keep short as a hedge for my other 2 longs, and I'm gonna watch this play out. I just don't know why that volume came in that hot at 210 on the penny, and I hate it.
And then just slammed on the brakes.
I just
Okay, look at this. It seems like par for the course for these 1 hour candles. They have very tiny bodies and insanely long wicks.
All day, bro.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one pop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th, arguably 6th one pop.
The scalp game today has been strong.
It's telling you buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here. So that tells me next one should come to here, and my short should print. I also have a long, still up 11% on my runner. This one go outside? So I ask if you want to go outside and you run inside. Yeah, dude, I don't want to burn my brain, dude. Fire ass day.
Oh, good call. Yeah, absolutely. These fees are insane. I was trading on Jupe today. Half of these, like I'm looking at $20 and $30 fees on some of these things. CoinCatch doesn't have anywhere near that. Crazy.
Oh, on the fees you're talking about?
Yeah, when I was on Jupe.
Yeah, that's the thing about Jupe too, is when I swing trade, it's the longer I hold it, the worse. Versus on CoinCatch, it's actually better the longer you hold because you get more bang for your buck. You just have a set fee when you close it out.
Correct.
I like that part about it.
Agreed.
I like the set fee. I also like the take profit trailing stop, and I also like the iPad. I think those 3 things are why I genuinely like it better. Not just because of the perks, obviously. I love those too.
I think I'll agree with you once I get an iPad. I think my iPad can barely run solitaire, man. I don't even know if that's a thing on there anymore. I think I have one of the first gens. It's freaking gnarly.
That is pretty trippy.
Yeah. Every time I've tried to run trading software on there, it's like, hey man, we know what you want to do, and we're gonna try. So just cross your fingers. I'm like, this is not productive.
Counterintuitive at some point.
Exactly. Oh my god, it was barrel rolling towards 209 and then just resistance.
Bro, the volume is just dude, this is 30 minutes in and it's higher than any volume since
almost, yeah.
And it's for sure popping above all of that. Halfway in. It was like trying to work up.
Another scandal for sure.
Yeah, by the time it's done, halfway through, dude, this shit's gonna be fucking way higher, man. I'm like even on my short right now, like literally. And I'm about to go even on my last runner on my long, so I just took that off the table. I'm not even gonna play no more. You're not taking my last runners, nope. I just cut the last long I had, that was at break even, basically like $3 up, dude. So I secured more profits on my long, and I have one short that's open only. Super small position, 1/4 of my typical size at a 60x, bro. That's all I have.
Good man.
And
Yeah,
I do have
$10.
my long swing though. That is open, by the way. My long swing I'll keep open forever. It's 170 liquidation.
I really wish I had the wherewithal to recognize that I should have just moved Solana to another wallet and opened the scalp place for today instead of messing with my OG.
I love scalping on CoinCatch. It's my favorite because it helps the volume in and out, in and out, in and out. And I actually like to swing on it as well, but I can't do both positions unless I open up a second account. So before I open up a second account, I've been swinging on Jupe and scalping on CoinCatch. That's the only way I've made it make sense. But I am gonna open up a secondary account because you can have 2 accounts and scalp and swing. So I don't look at my swing anyway. Don't need to open it up. It's chilling, and I just keep scalping. Now I'm green, 20%, 22%. Did we top wick? I'm up a lot of money on that right now. And that's the first trim zone. First trim zone hit. I'm going to only trim 25% because that volume was fucking nuts.
Yep. Up $10 on that. 76%. Hot damn. Oh, because I'm at 100x.
Right? Like small, it's worth that at that point, especially at a 210 on the penny wick. Plus, we knew this was 6 monthly candles. We might have to come back and test 200 at this point. Fuck, that would be gnarly. At least 205. Oh, that would be nice if we can get 205 and catch that and hold that as our new support. I'd like to get 205.90 and hold. Halfway point looks like it's 205. Then we bounce off that and close above here and just kind of boop, 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 boop. Tomorrow would be great. Great little range. I'm still up 25%. I closed 25% out. I'm going to hold a little longer just in case. It's the only hedge that I have against everything else. Lotto's over 7. Again, congrats. Nice. We broke out of our head and shoulders pattern. It's phenomenal. Still got our cup and handle moving like a champ. Phenomenal. Ooh. Ooh.
So does that trend line towards the psych level count as a wedge, or is the psych level not a wedge?
On this?
It is, right?
On this?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is a wedge. The yellow and the red. This white and yellow is a wedge.
Oh, never mind. My bad. I didn't know we were looking at Lotto.
There you go. Better?
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a wedge. The light blue and the...
Yeah, no, that I get. I just disregarded the question.
Well, I mean, it is a wedge. That's why I had one from our recent lows to see if we catch. And if we can ride that up like that, I would be happy. But also, I wanted to reclaim our original uptrend as our white line. That's our original uptrend since inception.
But is that can it play like that? I guess so.
That's what it's doing.
Is that why we hold that floor? To kind of make that happen?
I don't do shit. Like, I haven't touched this chart except for a couple buys here and there. Straight up. But yeah, it's all chart recognition. So if someone sees a head and shoulders right here, they were a little scared, dude. And then once you break out of it, it's like, okay, cool. It's no longer head and shoulders. You get some volume on soul, and then boom, you start to peak. Like if you backtrack from there, that's a healthy looking chart. You want to climb over this level right here, which is 720K. Get through this resistance, 750K. Because you can see that was our resistance. So you want to chew through that. But dude, if you stay on this path right here on the uptrend all the way, before you know it, you're above 800K, a mil. Absolutely.
I just feel like crypto charts are just way different because
for sure,
especially if you look at something that was just made, right? You know, yeah, good luck.
Then you get a little bit more data though.
Oh, for sure.
Mhm. Hold on.
Ooh, I like this.
Right off the trend line too.
That's what I was saying. That's what I like. That was gnarly.
Look at the volume, dog.
But now it's just sitting.
Just past it. Just past it.
Sure did. Oh my god.
With 30 minutes left, 24
How much?
minutes.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's exciting and nerve wracking all at the same time.
Well, dude, if we close low enough, we're gonna lose the trend.
Right.
Reject, and then we have to touch
start the new one. Right.
And I think if we touch that for support, we'd be up a pretty penny. I'm still up 15% right now. And I already trimmed, so it's kind of a wash. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be stuck watching paint dry either, though. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, I trimmed. I'm at 35%. I might just take that and then see if I can get green over the next half hour.
When volume is that high, dude, and it's like indecisive like that.
Right.
That's basically a battle of all battles, bro. That I just don't need to be a part of. Not on a day where I had such a banger. I don't want to give shit back. I'm stingy.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's where I'm coming from. I feel like after this day was such a banger, if it is the battle of all battles, I'm pretty sure I can predict the outcome. Even though it's always going to be a coin flip. We don't really know. But given what the past has taught us, I don't think this is a battle that gets lost. Worst case scenario, it retests.
These dogs are out of control. They literally are just barging in a room, barging out of a room, barging in a room. Like, they just don't know how to sit still.
Yeah. Are they going tomorrow to get the
no, 21st.
No. Oh, 21st. Got it.
Yeah, next Thursday.
Yo, Mr. Chris. What's up, bud? Did you have any plans for Saturday? You're right. I know we don't predict. That's what I was trying to get at. And I apologize if I didn't elaborate enough. We react. You're right. You're 1,000% correct.
Yeah, we react for sure. This is just one of those situations where it literally can go either way. He's just basing it upon how bull of a run that even if it does fall, that it's going to catch support fairly high and perhaps hit higher highs in the next day or two anyway. So it's not that crazy, in other words. But for me, I've seen flash crashes, especially after crazy runs. Like this was a $10 flash crash in 1 hour, which was less volume than this. Like, think about that. I get it. We got a little bit of a wick, but like, whoa, dude, this is a huge flash crash. So I just don't want to get stuck in that either way. I have my little short, tiny position. I got my runners on my long, small position. No matter what the outcome is, I'm not going to make or break nothing off of it. In fact, if it goes down, it's more beneficial for me because I would eat off my short and then knowing that I can always start repositioning for a long for some type of swing in the morning time or late afternoon or whenever it happens. So I kind of wanted to drop a bit, nothing too crazy, but shit, come to the 205.
It'd be a good place to restart a swing.
Yeah, come to the 205.90. I'll cut this position. I'll put a buy order in at 202.38. Little tiny starter pack. Maybe even do a little starter with low leverage tonight, just in case it wakes up and it beasted in the morning. And then I'll just continuously add in on another swing coming up. But I definitely want to always be in a position to have something on the table for longs when you're in this kind of move, because you could wake up to another $10. And I would like to have at least something in on it when it happens. Nothing crazy. I mean, it's still up 15% at this level, so I'll fuck around and cut it though if it don't drop 2 out. I'm gonna watch this 20 minutes and figure it out if I'm gonna shit or get off the pot. But for the rest of y'all out there, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. If we close this candle underneath this trend line, I'll keep my short. If we close it above, I'll wait for one drop to test it, and then I'll exit my short at that point to try and maximize on it. And I might even just put like a take profit, stop loss. My take profit would be 206. My stop loss would be 2010.25. Only because I know if we break 2010.25, then it's no longer just
210.25, not 2000.
Yeah, $210.25 because it went to the penny. So if it breaks that, then it could close over here and we can take another leap up. But if we break this, like the next candle starts below, we'll reject and then come down and test something. And that's the only thing I can see us testing. So rather than going all the way to the line like it did last time, it might go to 206 and catch support. So I'll get out.
Today was a little tricky. If you look, once we took that $10 move down, close to $10, it was like $8 or $9 from that big red candle. It stair-stepped all day, and we didn't reclaim the day where it started dropping until right there. The first or second high wick inside the new zone. Between those two. We didn't reclaim until, 5 p.m.? So until basically the crypto day closed on the West Coast, or very close to it at least. It's an interesting day. And most of us always figure that's going to happen, after such a big move to the upside. They always say what? The downside comes twice as fast. Look at that. Everyone was like, yeah, here it goes. And they're like, sorry, hope you didn't stay in it. You'd lose everything. So just be mindful of your positions and react accordingly, as Mr. Chris.
That's it. React accordingly. So I'm in a short scout, tiny, high leverage, 206.10 for a take profit, 210.10 for a stop loss. 210.10 and 206.10. That's my range. I'll hold that little tiny short because I have a long as well that's been chilling. I'll hold both of those, and if the stop hits on the short, it is what it is. I'll be happy. It's up 28% on the short now, which is obviously higher. Even though it's 1/4 the position, it's actually making me green off that crazy volume trade we took, just both sides. So that's good. 30% right now, 29%. So we'll see how it ends. But yeah, I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Is Thursday?
Yes.
Tomorrow's Thursday. We'll be back on Thursday. I'll be doing NFTs on Thursday. So it'll be a little bit of a busy day for your boy. So DM me if you need me. DM me a second time if I don't respond. So you move to the top. And then
Is there an AMA or something? Or no, we're just spacing, right?
It's my birthday week, man. I got Saturday's my official birthday. So I'm also considering moving the live lotto ball drawing on maybe move it to Sunday or perhaps even do it on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case I'm having a good time on Saturday night and I'm tired. But yeah, I'll get at you guys and let you know for sure. And Egon, I'll talk to you tomorrow for sure and let you know so you can kind of plan accordingly as well.
Yeah, sounds good. And I got tired of seeing the space start with the bougie intro, so I just went ahead and put the teaser as the intro and the outro.
Thank you. I keep meaning to fucking forgetting. So if you guys ain't seen it yet, we got an outro for that ass. There's 489 people, man. Make sure you quote the space if you had fun or made some money on trades.
Your 205 is going to play out right here.
44% up. 44% up.
Yeah. But yes, as Ghost was saying.
Right. Yeah, we'll hang back. We'll continue talking, Egon. For the rest of you guys, man, love you guys. See you guys tomorrow for sure. Again, DM me a second time if I haven't responded so I can get you moved to the top, especially if it's urgent. As far as the CoinCatch scenario goes, they are reissuing out vouchers for their error they made. Please have patience. We are a pretty big client of theirs now, so they're definitely trying to cater to us and ensure that we're doing good. And I hope y'all took that short when we saw it hit 210, a small little hedge to just be like, yo, we had a good day. Let's not overtrade. Small little hedge, high leverage, just in case it does backtrack on us. We can eat. We're up 50% right now currently, and that's awesome. See you guys soon, man. Enjoy the outro video.
I got a dirty mind, I got filthy ways. I'm trying to bathe my aid in your Milky Way. I'm a legend, I'm irreverent, I be reverent, I be so far. We don't give a fuck. Welcome to the danger zone, step into the fantasy. You are not invited to the other side of sanity. They calling me an alien, a big-headed astronaut. Maybe it's because your boy Yeezy get ass a lot.
You're so hypnotizing.